Right, guys. So I'm going to be doing a fight companion tonight for 3D Fight Club 4. I don't really know who's fighting. You'll not be able to see the fights. I'm just reacting to the fights. I've got my phone here. If anybody knows how to actually get the fights, I've paid for the fight. So I've paid money for the fight, just for the crack. And I don't know if it's going to go live on his website and I just click into it. I just log into my account, or if it's on his Facebook. It doesn't say, it doesn't even give you times on the website. I think they probably need to do something about that. They need to update their website. It doesn't give you any information on their website. But yeah, so I'm clicking on here. I'm gonna. Sorry if I can't engage with the chat. Hope Springs. Hope you're keeping well. So I can't really engage with the chat. I'm trying to get this. I want to see. I've actually come on live just a wee bit sooner. So you guys can actually tell me, how do I actually get this fight? So I've paid for the fight. Will it just go live on his website where I paid? And then I'll have another phone. I'll be able to look at the comments sooner here. I'm just trying to get onto the actual website itself. Get onto the fights. He's saying that they're starting at 6 o'clock. I don't know. So let me just get onto his website here to see if I can. Give me a wee second. Right. How's things, mate? I hope you're keeping well. Right, so I'm on the website. I've logged in. It's got order information, expiration date, time remaining. I'm going to click on it. It just buffers. So as you can see there, I'll show this, right? I don't think I'm putting any details on there. But it's just buffering, right? It's just buffering. Takes 5 working days for the fights to come through. Hopefully not, mate, because I want to do a fight companion for this. Do you know what I mean? If this went well, I would do consistent fight companions. So yeah, I'm just going to leave that there, right? It starts at 6 o'clock. That should go live. Technically, that should go live. I've left a message under Dougie's community post asking him, is that all I do? But I've paid for the fight. It's took me to this screen, and that screen's buffering. All right. So, and I don't even know. I wanted to actually cast it to the TV. I was going to turn my whole setup around and then watch it. Phone the police. That's it. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to leave that there, right? And there's nothing I can do about that. Like, there's literally nothing I can do about that. If that fight comes on, it comes on. Do you know what I mean? If it doesn't, it came up. It was saying like, buy this fight for $4.99, and then I got the main part of it, and it says this fight is 20 quid, and I was like, what's going on here? I just paid the 20. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, let me see. Good evening, facts not fiction. Phone definitely 100%. Ring up the cops, Dougie. I want that fight, or me and you're fighting. Did you actually think the stream would work? Behave. I'll pay 20 quid for it. Better work. Over here in Ireland, that could get you 3 pills. I'll look at the live chat here for a wee bit. What? Not buffering. That's Dougie's new. Don't get that one. Don't know. I actually don't know. I just thought it'd be a bit of crack. You know, my son and the missus is away for tonight, and I thought, you know what, I'm doing absolutely nothing. It's either that or look at beautiful looking women on Instagram for the rest of the night. You bought something off. I'm not going to say that now because I got a good relationship with them, and they're I give everything a chance. Definitely not buying it now. I thought it was 4.99. Well, maybe it did only cost me 4.99. I don't have my app to say it came up 4.99, and then what happened was I bought I put in four. I was going to buy it four times, but then I reduced it to one. Like I've added to my cart four times by mistake, but then I put it down to one, and it still said subtotal. Like came to like 20 quid or something. The Lion King who goes on Expo is fighting. I can't wait to watch him get slapped with all the card. Brilliant, brilliant. You can keep me up to date, Wimps. You can keep me up to date, mate. You can tell me. So these are emotionally invested in some fella getting slapped. Here, listen, he's got you hook, line, and sinker. That if he's done that to you, then that means his job is complete. He's made you tune in. He's played the heel for you to tune in and see him. So fair play to him, like Peggy. Behave. Give the fella a break. A poor fella, like. Do you know what I mean? He went down there to the fights. He got slagged off by Dega as usual. Anybody that is in Dega's company always gets slagged off. Um, do you know what I mean? And he was told to post the fights. I mean, it wasn't like there was a contractual agreement. I'm not on the whiskey and I'm on the cold coffees. It's absolutely scorching. So I've got my big window open, right? I've got my big window open, but it's still scorching. Aye, that's what's going to happen, Venom, right? Dag is going to be in the back, right? He's going to be filming it, right? And then he's going to record it all, like 4K, 8K. He's going to show up with an 8K camera, right? Dag is going to show up with an 8K camera, record the whole lot, and then just post it all on this channel. Or post it on a dummy channel, on a dud channel. This fucking, I need to sort this arm out. Yeah, I think you're right. Going to check out, and it's 4.99. Well, it said it came up 20 quid. I paid it anyway. I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever. Do you know what I mean? I don't do anything with money. So here, Dougie, take all my money, kid. Right, let me see. Right, let me get it back on this. Right, so it's still buffering. Like, it's still buffering here. The fight's still buffering. 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 Should that not be like? Should there not be like a preloaded? Am I putting too much like? Do you know what I mean? Am I giving them more credit? Should there not be like a preloaded video for you to watch before the fight happens? Does that make sense? Like the UFC, you know the way they have like a preloaded video where you have this fucking thing doesn't do my tits in. We have like a video, what like of the fighters and stuff speaking, and then the fight will start. Or maybe they're not at that level yet. I must have. Here, there's three going. I'll give you. I don't even know how to give you the code, or I would let you have it. Do you know what I'll do? Right, my missus, she's got the bank app on the phone. She's got my bank app. Obviously, she's got my bank app. So I will actually text her when my phone charges to see how much it took out because if it only took 4.99, I'm near enough said it said subtotal 19.99. Grasses, what's the crack, mate? Let me see. Do you think the sponsors on a video? Yeah, you would think the spot. Yeah, just to let me know that it's going ahead okay. You know, Dougie, see if you need any advice on what to put on this here, mate. You need to speak to your fans. You need to be talking to people because I don't know if this is coming on. It's just a buffering screen. I've got good Wi-Fi here, like, I've got yeah, I've got really really good Wi-Fi here. Why are you talking about this when Schoolfield is rich pickings? Hope you're good, mate. Mate, just a bit of crack. Do you know what I mean? I thought I would just, do you know what I mean? I thought I would just do it for the crack. Like, I've got nothing better to do. I told everybody it's either that or just watch beautiful looking women on Instagram all night. So I thought I would just do a fight companion. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Ronan, I can break down that £4.99 for pay per view and £15 on the nose. Oh Jesus Christ. Here, Philip Schoolfield, if you're watching Sun Bounce On, we'll have a live, will we? Let me see. Invite. If anybody wants to bounce on, you have to show your face, though. You have to show your face. But I'm on the cold coffees. I'm not on the whiskey tonight. I don't want to get on the whiskey and do a live. It tends to get a wee bit messy, but it's all right. Still buffering, people. It's still buffering. Jimmy, if Schofield jumps on, mate, there's this, he only jumps on if it's under 16. That's his conditions. He says, I'm not jumping on your live unless it's under 16. It has to be under 16. Still buffering. If anybody's got contact with Dougie, like text them there. My wife's not happy. She said the only thing I've been smashing lately is your like button. That is it, Jimmy Jones. That is it. Look at that. That is the comment of the year. The absolute comment of the year, Jimmy. I'm going to send you a £40 Amazon gift voucher, mate. That deserves a £40 Amazon gift voucher without a shadow of a doubt. Mate, you can help me here, right? Mate, evening, mate. Hope you're well. Times the fight. Right, so have you any contact with Dougie? Because we've got the fight here, right? Bought the fight. Buffering. Buffering. The fight is buffering. Don't know what to do here. Like, click the link for the pay-per-view link that he provided in this thing, but it's just buffering. I don't know if that just goes live. What time is it now? Let me have a wee look. Well, it's like nearly 1:45. So, oh, here, the King of Belfast, mate. You have to show your face, mate. You have to show your face, mate. Just show me your face, and then you can come on. Other than that, I can't let you on. Sorry. Whoever's in the back there, if that's the real King of Belfast, sweet. Let me look at the private chat. But you have to show your face. You can bounce on, mate, but you have to show your face. Okay. If you can hear me, show your face, or you're not getting on. I hear you in the back. I'm not going to say what you said, but you know, if it is, it is. You know, you have to try things to see if they work. Like, but I want you to jump on. Just show your face. You're not getting on without your face being shown. I've had two. This is why I don't do lives, because with loads of like big panels, because people come on and start flashing their dick. Do you know what I mean? What's the point of it? Like, Simon, I don't think it starts at 6, mate, but maybe wrong. No, it does start at 6. That's why I asked if. Yeah, so it starts at 6, but I thought maybe they just go live, do they? And this this works. It just goes live then. It just comes up on my phone because I'm on the part. Let me have a look. I'll tell you what, no, it'll do. I'll check it out at 6, right? But I should be able to go on there a lot sooner to get set up. Because if he was doing fight cards, I'd do a fight companion. But I need to know when it's going live, like when it's actually going live, not when the fight starts, when the actual the event starts. NATO, hope you're keeping well, mate. Mate, absolute gentleman. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Jimmy, that's you, mate, is it?
Yes. Oh, yes.
What's the crack?
Good. It's about midnight here at the moment. I completely forgot about the 3D Fight Club, man. Who's on the card? Ben Hatchett?
Don't have a clue, mate. I just want to see somebody getting sparked out. That's it. That's all I care about. Somebody gets sparked out. Good war, boys back and forth.
I just went to the local boxing stadium. It was free. I watched 2 10-year-old kids fight each other.
That's a bit mad, Jimmy, isn't it?
2 women fighting each other, and then the men, 2 men fight each other.
Jesus Christ!
And to pay for drinks.
Mate, that's absolutely crazy. But they fight every week over there, don't they?
Oh yeah, there's about 3-4 fight stadiums in the area. There's always a fight happening somewhere.
There's Dickie's dog. Dickie's dog. You have to call a spade, mate. Now I have to say this to Dickie's dog because he doesn't know this, right? You have to call a spade, mate. All right, Dickie's dog. You have to call a spade. He's been writing underneath all my stuff. You have to call a spade because apparently I say that all the time.
Well, it's true, man. It is what it is as well. That's the famous thing that the catchphrase I keep hearing on here. It is what it is. I used to hate that saying, but it's true sometimes.
Yeah. No, it is. It is what it is. Hold on. So I just want to, mate, I am listening to you. I just want to keep up with the chat, right? Because I want to see whenever this fight comes on. Hold on. Is that it? Hold on here. So the press conference is up. Here's the press conference, right?
And your man, Dean Ball. Well, lads, how he's doing? First of all, Dean.
But sure, the fight's going to start now.
Yeah, not too bad.
What's he uploading the press conference for, the Madden? Hold on. Let me just see if this is working, mate. And mate, see if you can keep an eye on the chat for me. That would be great, just in case somebody gives me any information on the live stream on the fight. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Here we go.
Bobby K's on the brown.
No. Still not working.
I want to see Fighting Trolls' sister. She does a good show.
What is she over?
Good Bin Laden impression.
Is she at the fights? Is she?
Well, she was on the first one when Fighting Trolls fought Ash String.
Fuck, mate, she fell in the bin, didn't she?
Yeah, she did a Bin Laden impression. She didn't fall into it; she dived into it.
It was funny, right? But see what I didn't like afterwards. She got it bad, like from everybody, because at the time Uncle K was fighting with Fighting Trolls. I don't think Rackpool was as bad, but he was. I don't know if he said anything about her, but she was getting it bad. Like I was thinking to myself, that is mad. Like
I didn't even see it for about a few weeks afterwards. I don't know what people were going on about them. And
Oh, mate,
eventually
it
I
was
managed to
brutal.
grab the clip.
Did I miss anything? There's a fucking see these flies doing my tits in everywhere.
It's just someone said Bobby K on anything Bobby K is on is the brown.
Bad. He's recovering. Bobby K is. He's recovering.
It's
Let's give him.
sweating out of his system.
Yeah, listen, he's recovering.
Fair play to him.
Paul K. The press conference. You know what I'll do, right? What time is it there, right? I'll whack on the press
Nearly
conference.
midnight.
Hold on. Just spoken to Westy. Said stream will start about 6:30. Good man. Big up, Simon. Good man, Simon. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah,
Gentleman.
he'd be a good person to talk to. He's got his teeth wet in the fight game, this section of the YouTube.
Right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to react to the press conference, right? Let me see. Dougie Joyce. Dougie Joyce. Right, so here we go.
Pleasure for you stepping in. Obviously, you got your fight, and the same as yourself, Ben. So, on both accounts, boys, how are you, man?
Right.
I'm good, man. I love this, innit? I love fight day. I love this shit, innit? You know what I mean? So let's get cracking.
So Ben Hatchett fighting, didn't even know. Didn't have a clue he was fighting.
I heard he was
Didn't know.
calling out Robbie at one point. Wonderful Decker.
See Ben Hatchett, right? People were giving off about him fighting, right? The guy actually can fight. The only thing is, it's his lifestyle. I've seen him peak performance whenever he was training, and he's really slick. He can move, but the only problem is when he's not fighting, whatever he does, his life, his way of life, it doesn't suit him for fighting. Like
He likes to get really pumped up and go in there guns blazing in round one and gas himself out if he can't get a knockout. That's what I see him.
100%. And I said it to him before because it was last year. I said, look, mate, you see, if you just fought a bit smarter, you'd be all right. Like,
oh yeah, if you find when he starts fighting experienced people, they'll just swerve him for the first round and punch himself out, and then just take him apart when they feel like it.
exactly.
Well, the person who beat him last time, okay, he was a bit bigger than him, but his hands were very, very low. Then again, with a lot of fights, you see what happens in the ring for the few minutes, but you don't see what happens backstage, behind the ring, the week training beforehand, the mind games, the diet, the life's problems and stuff. It was a big factor when it comes to the fight night, man.
Do you know what? By the way, see that King of Belfast who came onto my backstage there? That wasn't really the King of Belfast. Because they're writing in the back chat here, it's a scam. Simon is a wrong'un. That wasn't the real King of Belfast. So see all this
got
shit.
nothing to do with this one.
I'm going to say this, right? I stay out of people's business, right? But see this shit that people are saying. Do you know how easy it is for me to make up a fake account and jump on somebody's live and pretend to be somebody else? It's really easy.
Oh yeah, easy.
You know,
I could change my name on the StreamYard and whack a different profile picture up. Pretend to be Dougie if I wanted to.
Yeah, exactly. Simon, see who's just came in the back of my live there, mate? That's who was pretending to be the King of Belfast on the other stream. I knew it anyway. Like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. I just stay away from the drama, right? And then find out the truth. And then just wait for an opportunity like this. Just have to stay away from the drama.
Well, Simon's got nothing to do with this 3D Fight Club. He's got his own thing.
I know Simon's got YouTube Wars and Spartan Wars BKB, so he's got big events coming up now. I think the first one's in August, isn't it?
Yeah, I think what's his name's going to fight? Eye Opener.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know what, right? Do you know what, Simon? See, whenever I went onto his live, right, I could tell that it wasn't him that went on there, because he jumped on Dega's live, didn't have a clue who Dega was, and started. I don't know what he said to him.
Wow.
He probably had a conversation. Like many other people do have a conversation, and then somebody seen that. I think somebody seen that, didn't like the King of Belfast, and made up a fake account, went on the StreamYard and just trolled everybody, and people just ran with it. Like that's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong.
29th of July, 800 capacity, already sold over 400 tickets.
There you go. YouTube Wars and Spartan Wars BKB, 29th of July, 800 capacity, already sold 400 tickets. There you go, guys. Jump on it now. Head over to YouTube Wars and Spartan Wars BKB. Jump on the train now. Let's watch some good fights. Listen, I stayed out of the politics. I don't care if it's Dean Lynch Ward's fight, promotion Dougie Joyce's, Simon's. As long as there's good fights, I don't really
Is it
give
a
a fuck.
bag?
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've decided I'm not going to pay for a fight anymore. I'll just watch it later if I have to. On the replay, even Tyson Fury or anything.
Yeah, of course.
I can't be bothered them.
Yeah, mate. Like, why would you? Well, I thought it was all right. So if Tyson's Fury's fighting different because a bit of magic can happen, right? If John Jones is fighting, a bit of magic can happen. If one of those big, the guys that that are very, very good fighters, but if it's going to be a shit fight card, like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's just a generic fighter.
I think the only time I would pay per view is if I had money on that event, because I'd need to watch it straight away. If I put a bet down at Ladbrokes or something.
Yeah. 100%, Simon. Jump on anytime, mate. Justice for the sock. I think that's brilliant.
When he jumps on, I'll jump off. I've got a bed in a minute.
Yeah, I mate, you're knackered. It's like you're 12 o'clock, isn't it?
I will just finish working, man.
Oh, you're just finished? Have you? Fucking hell, mate.
I mean, it was a late start, late finish.
Right. What were you doing?
I was going to say, please don't ask me what I was doing.
You a serial killer, are you?
If I could get paid for that, yeah, I'd love to do that. Man. There's not enough money in that nowadays. Man. And the side effect is the death penalty.
Any bloke that finishes their job at 12 o'clock, I'm thinking to myself, I want to see that man's receipts. Is he buying bin bags, duct tape, and shovels every Sunday?
No, I'm recycling. I'm picking up litter and stuff, and you get 1 kilo. You get about 20 baht or something. So like 50 pence a kilo.
Yeah.
You get up early, bird catches the worm.
Fair play, mate. Listen, that's it.
I don't really. I do sell. I do scrap all my old crap. I get a few quid sometimes. I heard in England they've brought up laws with scrapyard. You have to have like a license or something. People were cutting up things like train tracks and scrapping them and stuff like that. Recycling fucking cutting up train tracks and taking them to the recycle place. They started like clamping down on it.
Yeah.
Literally clamping down on it. Cutting a train track up and taking it to recycle.
Hold on. Venom says, have you got The Last Man Standing on your screen now, mate? Is that a different... I just nicked the photo and put it on the thumbnail. Should I not have done that? Is there another symbol for this one? I just picked the 3D Fight Club one. Was that for another event? Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
First event.
Right. Sure, I'll have to change. Sure, it doesn't. I mean, it says 3D Fight Club 4 in it anyway, so we'll change that after. I couldn't be bothered doing that now. Like, I'm more worried about
with the pay-per-view. Really, they should have the cameras set up on the ring, and the moment you put it should come up about 2 hours earlier before the fight. The camera on the ring, just on the empty ring, so you know it's there.
Venom said this. It started. So let me have a look here. Right. Somebody says to me 6:30. It's just music with badge on the paper. I don't listen. I know that's what I wanted, Venom, because I needed to know if it was actually going to work. Cheers for telling me that, mate. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Because just right. Let me just check. Right. So Right,
It's starting.
pay-per-view. I would, even if it's just sitting on. Aye, there's it there. Hold on.
Online, the pub I drink in has boxing gym out the back. There is sparring is.
Can I share that? Can I share that to your screen? No. Right, hold on. Full screen. Let me see.
You're free in now.
Sorry, mate. Apologies. I'm just trying to get this sorted here. Right, here we go. Auto rotate. Auto rotate. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. That's it. You pulled through, Dougie. You pulled through. We don't have to fight in the next 3D Fight Club card then. Good man. Right, now that's all right. Listen, I'm going to stick that in charge there.
Fight over the pay-per-view not being have a pay-per-view because have a fight over the pay-per-view because the last pay-per-view didn't work. And pay-per-view it.
Me showing up with fucking a sawn-off shotgun and a mini baseball bat.
Oh, definitely pay for that one.
I'm only joking. Like,
I'll pay for the shotgun.
I'll be mad, wouldn't it? If you
They
just
would be
had
good.
some,
Like they got the slapping contest. They should have a contest where you got to wear bulletproof vests and you got to take a 357 until each one takes turns. The other one backs out.
here,
The bulletproof vest.
there's one you should watch. It's called is it called Medieval? And these boys are dressed up and they've got swords and they're just dressed up in all the mad like Templar gear. Do you know, like they've got the helmets on, but they're just smashing each other to pieces with swords, blunt swords.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's mad.
Right,
We're
so
going back into the medieval times.
yeah, mate, I will sign your microwave. Living in Leeds. Moto
Or I'm
Cartel.
gonna jump off now. Thanks for letting me on.
No,
Listen in the
listen,
background.
Jimmy. Any time, mate. Thank you very much. And apologies,
Yeah,
I couldn't talk to you too much there. I was trying to get that sorted, but next time,
that's
sure,
all right. Cool.
we'll pounce on, right?
Cheers.
Good man. That was a bit of crack. I like Jimmy. So there's Belfast finest. What's cracking? Holding in chat. Hope you're well, mate. Everything's good. Just I'm doing a fight companion, but I've had to open this window and the whole room's full of flies. I've got a big field out the back, and they're all just coming into my house. Get away, you fucking bastard. Here, listen, I don't care whoever is anybody's bum buddy. I don't give a shit, to be honest with you. It doesn't make a difference to me. It's all a bit of crack. Simon, they set their pay-per-view system up this time, so fingers crossed it works flawless. Yeah, hopefully, like, because if it does, I'll just do a fight companion each time for it, like. Let me just keep it on to make sure they don't start early. No. That's all right. Let me see. It's not sock official. It's fighting trolls really the Thailand prison. Whatever happened? Why is he not doing live streams anymore? AJ, it's that evil unicorn running. Yep. Belfast finest, good stuff. I can't find it anywhere. LOL. It's still boring where you are holding H nuts. It's like I'm in the warmest room of the house here in the back. Oh, here I was going to react to that, wasn't I? Let me get my phone, right? I've got two phones. I'll get my other phone here and I can react to the press conference. Give me a wee second, right? Right. So let me get the press conference up while that's on. Get my other phone here. Mrs. just texted me, said you're such a yap. Thanks very much. Right. Look, he popped up on my screen. Look at that. Typed in Dougie Joyce's name, and who popped up on the screen? Dagger. That cunt's everywhere, like. Community. Here we go.
I mean, it's a big step up for you. So, I mean, all the best, because you're going to fucking need us.
Yeah. So, first of all, how's the training camp for you then?
Obviously, training camp, obviously, I just come off a fight in it. So, I had my training camp before then. Obviously, I had a broken nose and that. So, it was difficult to train.
Do you feel recovered? Do you feel?
Yeah, 100%. Listen,
ready for this?
Yeah, 100%. Listen, you get the full action side. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. I won't be here for anything less. I love it.
Oh, that's nice. Bit tasty, boys. Getting a bit tasty already. So, Dean, how's your training camp?
It's been a bit of a short one, mate, to be fair with you. But took the fight on Monday, rocked up today, done a little bit, but I've done the best
A bit of a short one, mate.
I can. I'm ready to put on the show. I'm here to stay, mate. I think this is a bit of me.
What do you reckon, Howard?
Things great.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. We congratulate 3D Fight Club on their 4th event. You guys.
You see, I want to see animosity at a press conference. I want to see people hating each other at a press conference. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I want to see wit. If you don't have wit, have anger. Do you know what I mean? If you don't have anger, just throw a table up in the air and just sell a fight. Like, let me see.
You've got a platform now to to prove yourselves, and I'm looking forward to the fight.
So, lads.
For you.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
I'm ready, mate. I'm ready.
Yeah.
You ready, Ben?
Doesn't make a difference. Just go in. I'm going to smash your fucking face in, you absolute cunt. Just put your finger right in the face. I'm going to smash your face in, you fucking cunt. That's all you have to say. Just start a big fight and that's it. Pay-per-view sold.
Everyone knows, man. They all know me. Listen,
Well, boys,
I live for this.
You've both seen game. You're both up for the job.
Yes, mate.
Yeah. And as listeners, very much appreciate it. I'm glad you're on the show.
Let's get it on.
I say we've got to get it on. So, before we go any further, predictions, boys, on the phones. What's your prediction in this fight, Ben? Because I know you like to give a prediction.
Oh, yeah, I'm putting you out in it. Yeah, mate. I'm going to put you out.
First or second?
AJ, like you're in a bar, right? You've had you've had about 8 triple vodkas and Red Bull. That cunt that has been annoying you all night. You hit your 8th one. You just go up to him and say, "See you. I fucking hate you, you cunt." That's it. To start a fight. That's the way a press conference should be. Sells the fight, have a bit of a scrap, and then everybody makes loads of money.
What's your prediction, Ben? Go on. Straight from the air.
Mate, I'm going to put you out in the first of them.
You put that the first?
It's a good prediction.
So, Dean, what's your prediction?
I'm saying first and all, mate.
You're saying first.
You're not me out the first. Hey, come on.
So you both go for a first round.
Well, no, I wouldn't be able
Wait,
to.
but you not me out here. Listen, you
I ain't
elevate
going
me.
for 3 rounds, mate. I ain't here for 3 rounds.
Nah, I can't.
Might be in training camp for 3 rounds.
I've
But
done
I've
3 rounds.
only
Went
gone
3
in
rounds
second
last
round once, innit? This is my point.
So that they're both saying they're going to knock each other out in the first round. Okay. Well, I don't know. I would like to see Ben get the win. Like, I do like Ben. I'm not going to lie to you. I've been watching him for the past year now, and I think he's all right. Like, I think a lot of people hate on him, but at least he's trying. You know.
Don't last, innit? So, like, all the best. Good luck today.
Good luck doing all, mate.
I
wish you
God
both the
bless.
best. I do, boys. Listen, come on, let's have a square off. Let's keep it here clean now, boys. That's it, yeah.
Face offs.
Look ready, boys. They look ready. How do you boys want to shake hands?
I'm not a big fan of shaking hands either. Like, I think if you're going to go to war with somebody, right? The last thing I want is to like you. Do you know what I mean? I really want to put on a show. I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of shaking hands with people that I'm going to fight. Maybe a fist bump. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Each to their own, though. I've heard he's selling benzos as coke as well. I'd rather sniff that though than have him Oh Jesus Christ of Almighty! Fuck! I'm not reading that out. Jesus Christ! Like, be respectful here. There's Jay, is it? Jay, what's the crack, mate? I hope you're well. Sorry I haven't been able to keep in touch with you lately. I haven't been really able to watch too much content. I've been doing my own thing, but I hope you're well, mate. I'm hardest in Belfast. That's it. Get Jay in the pay-per-view. He'll eat fucking 10 grams of mushrooms before the fight, and he'll be fighting 10 people in the ring. Yes, mate. Very well. I'm just sitting in a room here that's absolutely plagued, and I mean plagued, with flies. They're everywhere. They're all over the screen. I can literally do nothing about it. I've opened the window, and they've all just came in. Football. There's this fly literally was sitting on the screen watching. Any free streams for nah, mate, rather scrape me eye out with a rusty nail than give Dougie Joyce £5. Oh, come on, like. The thing about it is, right, see it this way, right? Right, forget about Dougie, right, for 2 minutes, right? But if you're going to watch it in a free stream, it means that you want to watch it. If you don't want to watch something, you're not going to watch it. Like baseball. Who watches baseball apart from rednecks, right? I'm never going to, even if I get it for free, I'm never going to watch baseball because I think it's shit. Don't mind playing it, but I think it's shit. So obviously you want to watch it. So if you want to watch it, if you don't like Dougie, okay, but think to yourself, right, well, I do want to watch the fight, so I'll for a fiver, like, do you know what I mean? For the sake of a fiver. Don't do me and pay 20 quid. I didn't even know what I was doing. Next one, I'm buying 4 pay-per-views thinking that this was the price. Big up the good ones in the chat. Oh, here we go. 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 Oh no, they just got the. Right, I'm going to get this set up now. What time is it there? Right. There we go. All good in the hood. That's the job now. So, who's tasted Dougie Joyce's whiskey? Any good? LL, I just see it as a joke event, but you may get an odd good fight, and that I need glasses. I'm going blind here. Like I'm deaf in this here and going blind. Fuck. And that auction he does halfway through the show for like an hour is an insult. You know, think about it this way too, right? Let me turn this down, right? So think about it this way too. Imagine something takes off like the UFC, and then you're talking about it and talking about it, and the next minute, it gets bigger, and you grow with it. Do you know what I mean? Because if you look at the UFC back in the day, like everybody hated Dana White. People still hate Dana White, but I'm not saying Dougie Joyce is Dana White, but one of these wee promotions is going to take off, whether it be Simon's, Dougie's, Dean's, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Look at BKFC. I remember watching that with Artem Lobov and Paulie Malignaggi, but it had a few events on prior to that. That was its biggest one. Do you know what I mean? It just takes something to kick you off, get you started. So the auction, he has an auction halfway through. What's he selling? What's he doing? What do you mean he has an auction? No. So I'm watching the fight. It's called the Fight Companion, right? I'm watching the fight here, right? The fight's right in front of me, right? I can't show it obviously for copyright reasons. And then I'm just reacting to the fights. You might be able to hear the fights, but you'll not be able to see the fights. If I could show you the fights, I would, but obviously it's a pay-per-view event, so I couldn't do that. Here, tell you what, there's some ball bags on YouTube today, isn't there? Like, I was flicking through it earlier on, right? Just full of snakes, like, just snakes everywhere, like just snaking each other. I was just flicking through a couple of channels, and it was like, it's a good job I got out of that. I'll try my best, mate. I'll try my best. I don't know anybody, though. I don't know anybody that's fighting apart from Bobby K. I'm not too bad breaking down the groundwork. I've done a bit of groundwork on my time, but I've done a wee bit of boxing too when I was younger, but not like where I could do proper commentary on it. I'll just tell you what I see. I was going to get a bottle of whiskey for tonight, and I said nah, because the last Fight Companion I done, I got really, really drunk. I'm gonna get drunk. I don't know, like I just start talking real bad shit. Start getting racist and all. Like it's just so. I just stopped drinking. I don't really drink anymore. I mean, yeah, I could, but then that would be doing over Dougie, wouldn't it? Like I've bought it. I don't really want to do the man over. He's trying to, Do you know what I should do, right? I should stream it and with a remote control as if I'm playing a game. And then tell everybody I'm not actually, this isn't the fight, I'm playing a game. Who's on the bucky? Somebody on the bucky tonight? Do you know what? I used to love that years ago. Except I always used to get sick drinking it. Bobby K's last fight was with. I'm not reading that out either. Yeah, it says Fight Companion. Fight Companion. If you look at the thumbnail, it says Fight Companion. I motorsports down here. I wonder what's going to happen. Do you know what? Right? Because obviously I stay out of all the shit, right? But I watch some of it now and again. If I'm going to watch a channel that's like all the mad stuff that's going on, I'll watch motorsport because obviously, he's in the thick of it all, right? But I was thinking to myself, like, there's a lot of shit going on YouTube, and this event is going to harbor most of the people that are involved in the online beefs. They're all going to meet up, have a few drinks, and even if there's old beefs, you never know, it could kick off. Like, the after fights actually might be better than the main fights. So let's hope living in London's there streaming it. Let's hope Dak is hiding in a bush streaming with his 4K camera. We can catch it all. Hold on, I just tuned in. Did you say Bobby K was? No, I didn't. Somebody else said that. I'm pretty sure he's in prison or away hiding somewhere. To be honest, why are people saying Bobby K's in prison? Why is Bobby K in prison? I'm not blowing motorsports' trumpet, but that man's not to be messed with. True, he is like he is he's mad, like he's into motorsport. If you're civil with him, he's civil with you. Do you know what I mean? He's or should I say, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? he's he's all right. Like I like me and sport have always got on, even behind the scenes. Do you know what I mean? Um, he's a good lad. Like I don't have a bad word to say about motorsport. I know that, mate. I know that. I'm just having a laugh. Like I'm saying, all the boys that are there. I'm not just talking about moto. I'm saying that everybody that's there, all the YouTubers, somebody speaking shit there. Like if I went to that event and I go there and I'm getting on the whiskey and I see fucking Jimmy Joe that was talking shit to me online, I might be all right, but I might start getting the head about me. You know what I mean? I'm not just saying me. I'm talking about anybody. Next minute, there's boys getting stabbed and everything. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here, if anybody wants to bounce on here, um, you can. You are mad. See some of the comments I get. Invite, copy link. I don't even do these anymore. I don't even know how this works. Like Command and V. There we go. Where's the link in the chat if anybody wants to? Exactly, mate. Exactly, Brian. Do you know what I mean? Like all them boys are going to go to the one spot. Something's bound to kick off. Like if they don't have security, I could just imagine Moto sitting there with half a bottle of whiskey in him, and he sees some cunt that's left him a bad message. Next minute, there's chairs getting wrapped around boys' heads. Like, so it hasn't started yet. Let me just check. Right, I'm going to go get my e-cig charger. Let me see, get some water, and that's me sorted. Give me a wee second, people. Do you know what? Right, I went. Fuck it. There's a few wee beers in the house, right? What do you call it? Moretti. I might bang a few of them into me. It's not whiskey, like, so it'll be all right. I'm not be talking shite or anything. Like. Just a watch along, mate. I can't stream the fights. Be done for copyright. Sean Wayne, I hope you're keeping well, mate. Well, that's it, mate. Hi, mate. I've just paid for pay-per-view, but haven't been told where I'm supposed to watch it. Right. So, see on. Are you watching it? Are you on a laptop or phone? So, for instance, right. Community, right? Let me see. So, it'll take you onto this page, right? Where it says. So, if you come to here, right? Can you see that? All right. You come to here. Now, see where it says my account. Click that, right? Click my account, right? And then that comes up, right? See where it says live? Click that. And then that comes up. Click that twice, boom, boom. And then it'll come up full screen. Right? Any trouble? Just come back here. Too many people on YouTube beef sitting there drinking big egos watching fights is bound to kick off. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And I reckon those fights will be, if somebody's recording those fights, they'll be entertaining too to watch. Sound, I will stay here and get a crack. Exactly, mate. Do you know what I mean? If people are watching the fights or whatnot, you can come here, watch the fights here too, you know, and just have a bit of crack. Like, if you want, bounce on. No, it doesn't. I'll actually get the thumbnail up for you. I've got the thumbnail on my phone. It says I'm live, but it says Fight Companion. Fight Companion. And I can show you this. In shot. Let me see. There you go. Live Fight Companion. There you go. It says it twice, one at the top and one at the bottom. Live Fight Companion. There you go. I heard you don't get signal in the bowlers. Apparently it's really, really bad. Jim, you can buy it. If you go to Dougie's community page, there is there's links on his community page. It's the qualifiers tonight too, isn't it? Look, I'm no arguing with you. It says 35 Club for live fight companion, mate. It says, doesn't say company, it says companion. Companion. Look, I'll show you again. Look. Companion. Companion. Holden, what's your view on big hairy arse lesbians? I'm not even going to say. What do you mean? If I know what I think you mean there. Ben Hatchett was at the press conference, although his name's not down on the 3D website list of fights. Strange. House of Nilo. Is that no? But I know you're messing about. But is it? Do you mean what I think you mean? No, because I read an article today about something like that, and I don't know if I don't want to start speaking on it if that's not what you mean. If you're just messing about, that's all right. But Steve Ronan Watts, you're on the Shadow Boxer. I don't really have an opinion on him. I seen he popped up in my algorithm today, and then there was boys ripping him apart, and then he was exposed. You know, what do you want me to say? There's no excuse now to befriend people because all information is out in the public domain in regards to certain people that he's aligning himself with. So, if he's going to align himself with certain people known and having all that information out in the public domain, then that's up to himself. I couldn't care, to be honest with you. People just do stuff for clout. Do you know what I've noticed, right? Boys have clicked on, they've used Deca as a bit like a, what way can I say it, as they've used him. They'll back him. They'll gain all the subscriptions from his subscribers, then turn against him. And now they get all the subscriptions from the people that hate him. And now they've built a channel off the back of him. Regardless of what you think of him, right? Whether you like him or you hate him, I couldn't care anymore, right? I know what I know, but I think that's pathetic, like doing that. I don't really care. I don't really have an opinion on these people. I like making content. I like being on YouTube. I like being around good people. I like doing live streams, but I'm not here to catch the clout of Bagans. Do you know what I mean? And that's it. Yeah, but then you look, it is what it is. Like, it is what it is. Whatever he wants to do, he's his own man. He's like a 30-year-old man, 40-year-old man. He can do as he wants. I couldn't give a fuck because, for a while there, I was always worried about what everybody else was doing on YouTube. And then I went, fuck that. I don't even care. Why do I even care what people get up to on YouTube? Peggy, Eamon, okay, I'll be serious. What's your opinion on the illegals coming into Ireland set up? Look, think about it this way, right? Right. So I agree. We can't have illegals coming in. They need to be documented, right? 100% agree on that. But in 2008, where was the talk about all the illegal immigrants coming in? Sorry, in 2005, whenever there was the boom, everybody was getting money. Oh, all this money was coming in. Nobody cared. If you look at some of the refugees and the immigrants that are coming in, they're taking jobs. They're taking 2, 3, 4 jobs that we won't take. So there's two sides to the story now. What I'm seeing is from people that are giving me information from Ireland, like the Republic of Ireland, is that there is a heavy jihadi presence coming into Ireland with an agenda to harm Ireland. And they're not even illegal. They're documented by the government and they're allowing them to bring them in. What you're dealing with there is you're dealing with, it's a globalist agenda. It's an army because they understand, the politicians here understand that we're not going to vote for them anymore. Regardless if you're a Shinner, DUP doesn't make a difference, right? Conservative, Liberal doesn't make a difference. We're not going to vote for them anymore because we don't trust them. So they need people to keep them in power. So basically they're replacing the population, in my opinion. Just look at Ireland, Agenda 2040, Agenda 2030, where they're trying to bring in 1 million more people. I don't mind that. It's probably good for the economy. But they're bringing in probably a quarter of those people completely undocumented, illegal. And within a year, those people are eligible to vote. Now you've got 100,000 people, undocumented war criminals that are vicious, know how to fight, trained in guerrilla warfare, that will do bad things and help the people that allowed them into that country. So we need to be very, very careful. But at the same time, I do not accept racism towards good refugees and good immigrants, because there's a lot of them. I've worked with many good, decent people, and I can't accept racism towards those people. I don't accept racism towards anybody. So you've got innocent people getting mixed up in an agenda, So we need to be very careful how we deal with that one. Yeah, so you're talking about the unvetted ones. So there's lots of people that are vetted. The unvetted ones, I totally agree. The reason why they're unvetted is because they're trying to bring in about 100,000 people that are unvetted that will, in time, vote to keep these political people in power. And if need be, they'll be used as an army. And that's a fact. If you don't believe me, just wait for 10 years and you'll see. You'll see what the crack is. People call me crazy, but I haven't been wrong yet. Dickie's dog, just let us know when Lion King gets knocked out. Will do, mate. I will do. Here, Dickie, call a spade, kid, right? AJ, in reality, no migrants should be in UK or Ireland as because as soon as they hit Europe or not. Well, look, in reality, no migrants should be in UK or Ireland as because as soon as they hit Europe or not a war-torn Europe country, they are safe. Well, Irish people immigrated all around the world. We immigrated everywhere: Australia, America, everywhere. There's more. Irish people in America than there is in America. Sorry, in Ireland, there's more Irish people in America than there is in Ireland. Do you know what I mean? So we can't. There's good, decent immigrants. There's good, decent refugees. It's the unvetted ones that are being used for Agenda Ireland 2030. And if you can't differentiate between the two, then what you're feeding into is propaganda, because there's propaganda on both sides. Don't fall into the right-wing propaganda, but also don't fall into the left-wing propaganda. Be bang smack in the middle and call it as it is. There's wrongs on both sides, but that agenda Ireland 2030, that is the devil in disguise. They're bringing in 100,000 people completely unvetted that are trained in guerrilla warfare that will at any stage get up and fight for the people that allowed them into this country, north and south. People think in the north that you're protected, you're not. England's worse. The British government is promoting this. They are owned by the globalists too, if not more so. What do you see? You think I'm wrong? It's going to happen. You're going to see it. I just need to get a wee bottle opener here. I'd be dead, mate. I'd be dead if I'd done 30 star jumps now. Used to be fit as fuck, see now. Could barely have a fucking wank without getting out of breath. This is shite, this here. What a shit ball opener. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Give me a second. County Down ball opener. County Down ball opener, right? Couldn't open it with that ball opener. Watch this. County Down ball opener. That's how you open a ball. No, mate, that's not working. Right. All right, Draco Malfoy. All right, Draco Malfoy. Pure bloods here. Let me have a look up the chat here. A Budweiser, mate. It's some Italian beer. Right, so I want to help. I want to help. Is it Bish Bash here? He wants to. Right, so it should work, mate. That should work. So, no, mate, that should work. Seriously, there's no other way of doing that. Joe Lindsay, do it. If you feel like you want to sub. If you don't. It's all good with me. If you're in doubt, Joe, if you're in doubt and you think to yourself, should have sub or shouldn't have sub, then don't sub then. Because then, obviously, you need to be 100% sure before you sub to somebody's channel. So if you're in doubt, don't sub. Listen, I'm not Daga Higgy here. I'm not going to come here and start asking people to be members and stuff, you know. Oh, I thought Official Travelers was aiming there because they've got the same thumbnail. Yes, lad. Hope you're keeping well. Thanks for joining the live stream. Head over and subscribe to Official Travelers. They have really, really good content. Buy my subs on some sort of device anyway. Here, I seen the channel today, right? 155,000 subscriptions, and they had a video to do with that shadow boxer. The video had 176 views. Their highest video had 50,000 views, and they had 79 videos, but they had 155,000 subscribers. That's bought subscribers, isn't it? That is bought subscribers. No worries, mate. Yeah, Stephen, I'm not here to rip people off. I'm not going to sit and say subscribe to me and, you know, buy me whatever, you know, become a member. Listen, it's just a bit of crack at the end of the day, isn't it? YouTube used to be good. I don't know if people used to remember YouTube in 2015 where you had all the joke accounts, you could come on, you could have a bit of crack. See now, YouTube is just solely a business. And then I said to myself, when YouTube demonetized me, they sent me an email a month later and said, look, do you want to remonetize? You're eligible for remonetization. I says, nah, I don't want to remonetize because I feel better not monetized. I feel like I can speak about whatever I want. I'm enjoying YouTube not monetized, so I just didn't monetize my channel again. Don't want to. I was rude about Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor, Conor McGregor doesn't do himself any favors. Imagine saying you're rude about Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's rude to everybody. Do you know what I mean? Conor McGregor's one of the biggest dickheads I've ever seen. He's a good fighter, and he can sell a fight, and I'll support him as an Irishman. But he finds himself in situations with women, regardless if she was lying or not. He took her hand, took her to that toilet for some unknown reason. Why is he doing that as a celebrity? He's got a missus and kids at home, and there he is taking some woman to the bog. I don't care if he was signing her tits saying McGregor loves you. He shouldn't be doing it. He shouldn't be putting himself in situations where women are accusing him of rape. You know, that's the mentality of a dickhead. Fuck it, I'd say it to his face. It is what it is. Fuck him. I mean, is he? Is he really? That's like saying John Jones is an amazing person. Do you know what I mean? John Jones portrays himself to be all godlike, but next minute he's sniffing coke and running over pregnant women. Scumbag, do you know what I mean? I don't mean to sound... I respect your opinion on that. James, I do. I actually respect your opinion because I understand he's done good things. He's built Irish MMA and all the rest. But why, once again, if we find ourselves in a situation where Conor McGregor is in a situation with a woman, this is his 5th time somebody's accused him of sexual assault. I mean, am I the only one thinking here that, you know, there's no smoke without fire? What's going on? It's cut from the same cloth as John Jones. You know, and then he's you know, another thing I've got a problem with Conor McGregor, it's clear that he's on the juice. His biggest thing... Oh, here, hold on. Fight. Listen, James, I'll do a whole live stream. I mean, you'll talk about that because I respect your opinion here. Fight's on.
Robin, who are going to do some angle grinding now. If you know your stuff, watch the stage. Are we ready, guys? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jenna and Robin!
At least just be able to hear it. Yes, James, I respect your opinion, mate. Sorry for getting a wee bit animated there, you know, it's just... Good man, James. Right, so we've got a walkout here. So you have two
Here we go, let's make some noise!
girls with angle grinders sawing them off the fanny area. They must have, like, I don't know, like steel clamped to themselves, and they're like making sparks off their fanny. So, right, okay. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what? I'll get done for copyright. So, not from Dougie, but for the music. So I'll only put that on when they're in the ring, right? Because it's not like TikTok where I can play music. Not good, man, James. Respect to yourself.
Ladies, welcome. Don't try that at home. There we go. Absolutely fantastic. There we go. The lovely Jenna and Robin. So once again, ladies and gents, if you just joined us, a big warm welcome and good evening on behalf of the Last Man Standing 3D Fight Club. What a great night we've got ahead of you. It's absolutely amazing. We've got the bare knuckle fighting. We've got the K1, the boxing, and the MMA. So there we go. So great night ahead of us. Ladies and gentlemen, as we said before, the bars are open. Get drinks. Let's respect all the fighters this evening and the people around you. We're here for a great, great night of boxing, nostalgia, fighting. A big shout out for our sponsors this evening. A big welcome to Joyce's Irish Whiskey. Anybody like it, Simple? I'll have mine on the rocks. There we go. We'll have one with you later. The Fight Factory. There we go, the Fight Factory. We've got Jurassic Technology.
So, Humble Crier, I spend about, I would say, making a video takes me about 45 minutes a day. So there you go. That's it. That's it. Once in a blue moon, I get a night to myself. So here we go. Here I am, a night to myself. I'm not like the rest of them on here, begging and scamming vulnerable people. So, yeah. All good in the hood, though. Big mad respect to yourself, humble cry.
Oh, there we go. I tell you what, we're on the ball this evening. We are on the ball this evening. Here we go. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, this is a bare knuckle contest, a 3 2-minute round. Can you please welcome, find out the red corner, Ben Hatchett.
Peace, mate.
Come on, Ben. Let's
Good man.
see you,
I respect everybody, mate.
Let's make some noise. Once again, let's get ready to rumble.
Must be, mate. I think he's fighting first, but there's a guy, his opponent here is walking out first, so have to take it away from the music because I get done for copyright. Like,
There you go. Welcome to the Octagon, Ben. There we go. Best of luck, my friend. Gentlemen, ladies, can you please welcome, find out the blue corner, Dean Ball.
I thought he said he was fighting Dean Lynch, or not Dean Lynch Ward, Ben Hatchett there. I thought he said that, didn't you? You must have heard that too. I'm not going crazy. Good man, Pablo. Hope you're keeping well, mate. That's Ben. Is Ben Snapchat fighting? Jesus Christ. I love that song too. Look it up again. Jockney was in there looking for his comment. Pissing the night away, that's it. Couldn't find your comment there. Hold on. Am I living in a different dimension? Ben Hatchett's in the ring now. I didn't see him walk into the ring. So it's Ben Hatchett is fighting then. Right, I'm going to have to concentrate on the fights. Didn't even know he was fighting there. Fuck's sake. Like. Right. So you're hearing Ben Hatchett fight here, right?
Yeah, just sitting back, chilling. And of course, we've got Dean now. Just having a little chat.
And just loved it. I'm sure he took this on like 2 days' notice.
Wow. Well, 2 days' notice and he's here tonight giving this man.
See, Ben's not in shape. He's not in shape. I've seen him in better shape. He doesn't keep himself in shape.
In the red side of the cage against Dean Ball in the blue side of the cage. It's going to be a great contest. This is the opening contest here tonight on MPK Media, streaming live on 3D Fight Club here at the BEC Arena. And this has been sponsored again, as I said earlier, by Reset. Never miss a day. You'll see a lot more of them on the screens later in the intervals. But again, a big thank you to our sponsor for this bout, Reset. Never miss a day. And again, our referee just having a chat with the blue side of the cage. Dean Ball here this evening.
Yes, Eamon. Good man. Good man.
2 minutes. 2 minutes away from showtime. Thank you.
So we're ready to go. Our timekeepers looks like they're ready to go. Our referee having a chat with Ben the Hatchet.
Can you hear that okay? Let me know in the chat.
Again, so the tell of the tape is we've got Ben, age 33.
Yeah, it's 5'7", 70 kilograms.
The 68-inch arm reach. And again, we've got Dean Ball, 34.
Oh. Yeah. Taller in height, but shorter arm.
Yeah, still by 2 inches.
PP, what's the crack, mate?
He looks very he looks small and ready to Dean.
Yeah, both these lads ready to go here this evening in Manchester. Big crowd in tonight. And here we go. They're opening round this evening. 10 bouts here tonight. Oh, he had a little slip there. Just slipped back. He
Ben
went to throw
slipped.
out a little right, and then he stepped and slipped
He's really out of
backwards.
shape, Ben. Like,
Straight for it, in me straight.
good
Just
job
thrown
from
out
Ben.
another right straight there.
Oh,
Both connecting.
Yeah, both hands with the
Ben with his hands down.
Both connecting.
Now his
Both
hands
just,
are back up.
trying to just size each other up here. Then by the looks of it,
Yeah.
just getting.
Ben's doing the right thing. Yeah, in comparison to what he usually does, he's doing a lot better.
Yeah, just winding it down. That's a big old cage and all to be
massive, mate.
big old
massive.
cage to be tearing it up in tonight. These two warriors.
So the way Ben fights. Anyway, I think Ben's learned a lot from his last loss in not going for it a bit too early.
Just got their hand up, just taking out another little straight right there.
Ben using the jab.
Yes. Leading off that jab.
Oh.
But then he just stepped forward.
The guy had like a big lunging shot, and then Ben near counter.
Didn't go down, but just sort of had a little slip forward and just quickly pushed himself back up.
Oh, right hand, left hand from Ben.
Come with a couple of combos there.
Right, and then a left from Ben. Both just caught him at the end.
Nice little left hook that they clipped him with that one.
Oh, kind of a right,
Ben's
and then a
doing
left.
takedown.
A little bit of MMA style there.
Takedown.
I forget they're in a cage, but it's not MMA. This is BKB. We've got one MMA bout a little bit later.
Dean's just kind of tucking up when Ben explodes there.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be too confident at the minute. He just seems to be trying to size him up.
He's just using his feet by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Oh, good upcut.
Hold him off, but at this stage,
Ben's
this is
getting
what
luck. He's closing the
previous
distance, and
fights
he's
have
getting a
Ben
bit of luck here. Like.
Yeah, let's just open the last 10 seconds of the opening round here. I'd say Ben just got a few strikes in.
Oh, that's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. Ben's knocked him down.
The red corner or the red side of the cage.
Yeah, 100%. Ben was more aggressive there.
He definitely play out a lot more.
He's the only one who's done anything in that round, if I'm honest with you. I don't know what's going
It
on.
looks like his eyes popped out. It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
I think he broke your guy's, what do you call here? Orbital? Looks like his orbital bones broke. He knocked him down with that shot, like.
Yeah, he took away that one, man.
He's got a really bad bruise to his left eye.
I think that's a broken orbital bone.
Yeah. So as Dan just said, it's like
He took one shot and his eye swole up like a balloon. So that's like an indication that your orbital bone is broke. Maybe I'm wrong.
Seen 2 shots landed from Ben there, jab and
His eye, I know his eye socket. Is that not your orbital though? Is it? Underneath, maybe I'm wrong. Because I'm not a doctor. Like.
yeah, looks like he's coming back in.
He wants more.
He's coming back in. He's ready for our ring announcer John Haven to let us know the decision here this evening for our first bout.
Or Scraggs is always good with his the technicalities, aren't you, Scraggs? Like.
Looks a bit on the opposite side of his face there, so that could be one of the reasons why it's a tell.
Yeah, but the stoppage. Scores the first in the opening round.
Right. So here, right, I'm going to answer a few questions here, right? So think about it this way, right? If you're Dougie Joyce, right, you want your promotion to do well, right? So obviously you're going to give, I don't know the other guys, his credentials, his fight record, but obviously you want to build up your stars. Do you know what I mean? Dana White done it with Tito Ortiz. Look at Tito Ortiz. Like, look at I'm not saying Ben Hatchett's Tito Ortiz, but you get where I'm coming from with that, right? So he's gonna give Ben a bit of a role. Do you know what I mean? Build it up, because that could be the promotion. That could help the promotion. From a purely business standpoint, I would want Ben winning every fight. Moto needs to do a square go event, male and female. I will call Jesus. But you know what I mean, Nilo? That's what it is. He's just trying to build a fight. He's just trying to build a promotion. Like, if I see Moto in the crowd, I'll give him a shout out. Is that the same Casanova? But so Ben came in. You definitely see he used his jab. He very, very out of shape. I'm going to have to call a spade here. If Dickie's dog's in the chat, I have to call a spade and say that Ben didn't come in shape. I heard that your guy took the fight in 2 days' notice. He used the jab. He closed the distance. He had 2 moments in the fight where there was combinations. The end one, I think he really hurt your guy's eye. Whether that could be an orbital fracture, his eye swelled up like a balloon, and they quit the fight. That was it. I'm here. Spades. That's it. So yeah. Don't judge if you are going and I couldn't get no one to look after my dog. Nilo, you'll not build a promotion by sponsoring your own show. But you're making money though. You're sponsoring your own your whiskey is. Do you know what I mean? You're making money. Like, how do you become a millionaire? You need 4 revenues of income to be a millionaire. So Dougie has got 2 already, hasn't he? Legal, which is the fight company and the whiskey. So he just needs another 2 and you become a legal millionaire. I just want to show you what he looks like. He's not an Indian, but he's playing Indian music. So, or is he an Indian? He looks like he's Native American or something. I don't know. Right, there's music coming on here. I have to take that away. I don't want to get a copyright strike. Oh, he's from Mongolia, is he? Jesus, he's got Genghis Khan blood in him. That's the Mongols, isn't it? He's going to go in here and rip somebody's heart out. just for the crack, just because he can, and then breed with like 6 women in the crowd. Because that's that's Genghis Khan. That's what he done, wasn't it? You see, if I get a list of all the songs that are in the 3D Fight Club used for the walkouts, I can put them in the description, and then I won't get a copyright strike as long as I put them in the description. You can use the music. Living in Leeds, how the name's exactly the same though? You sure you ain't been boozing? I'm boozing. So is this Lion King? Is it? You know these people. I don't.
Elliott's fighting out the red corner. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a bare knuckle contest, a 3 2-minute round. Best of luck to both fighters. Once again, let's get behind both fighters. Let's make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, can we introduce you to our lovely ring girls, Lucy, Jenna, and Robin. Good to see you, girls. Right then, here we go. Second bout of the evening.
Right into bout number 2 now. Tail of the tape. We've got Elliot Moss, who's 33 years of age, standing at 5'10", 66 kilos.
Oh, big right hand.
Reach.
Oh, he's rocked.
And he's already
The,
gone down by the 18-year-old. Mohammed has already put him
the
down.
ginger guy's down.
Into the,
Is that Lion King, is it?
He did call him on, though.
And he's 6 foot tall. This 18-year-old with swaying at 65 kilos with a 69-inch reach. He's having a little standing count here from our referee.
He got rocked with the first punch.
Nico Joker.
He got the jaw took off him.
He said he's ready to come back out. Our referee's going to put these boys back in action.
He's coming straight for it again, Mohammed, isn't he?
Oh! He's again. Not too sure what happened there. Couldn't see a connection, but still he went down. And he's on his second standing count.
As he stepped in, he caught another left hook. Quick little check left hook when you come in.
Yeah, I just couldn't see it from my position there, Dan. So thank you so much for that. We'll just try a big swing, another big swing, and he's put it down again. It's all over.
Shit.
Caught him with the right hand after that left hook there. Same sort of shot. He's just rushing in.
So I don't. The ginger fella
It's all over him.
overextended and once again got connected.
Of the opening round, Dan. Very quick, fast and furious.
Mate, that's bare knuckle for you, mate. The shots just hit a little bit different than they do when they got gloves on.
Yeah. So again, we've got our ring announcer coming back in. John Haven.
That was a one-sided fight. Like,
The decision.
is that Lion King? Yeah.
Congratulations to both warriors for stepping in for the cage tonight. Takes a real heart to get into these cages in front of all these.
Fair play to him though. He got in there, didn't he? Like, fair play to him. I have to show him respect. He was able to do that.
He does. He does. A medical team looking at both our warriors this evening. It looks like he's saying he's
Right. So, I mean, every shot that ginger guy got hit with just put him down. The first shot, I think the first shot he got hit with, he just fell to the ground. So obviously he's not used to being hit. But you know what? It's a good way to build your platform, isn't it? Like if you don't really have many subs, maybe you're sitting a couple of hundred subs and you want to build your sub count. Even if you're getting beat. Danny Leeds, you looking to fight, mate? You looking to fight? With your guy Lion King? Do it for the crack, you know what I mean? It gives you both of you a bit of self-promotion. But Joe, think about it. How many people in the chat would get into the ring and fight, even if you are going to get starts? Like, obviously, it's embarrassing, right? I don't know. Maybe by the sounds of it, this guy talks a good talk on YouTube. Probably says a lot of stuff to people and pisses people off, but at least he got in there. Let's give him that respect. Unless he's done stuff and said stuff that's really bad that I don't know about, I can't keep up with all these channels. Right. So I'm guessing Sean Wayne, he's done a lot then. He's called out a lot of people. Maybe he says he's built himself up to be something that he's not, basically. I get you. Holden, if you want to walk in a bare knuckle ring, you have an if you want to walk in a bare knuckle ring, you have an issue. Yeah, well, look, if you want to come on YouTube and make content, you've got issues. Do you know what I mean? We've all got our issues, mate. We've all got our issues here. Danny leads me if he turns up next week after this. Seems like you two boys have a bit of beef. No, you can't give him respect. He got bashed, and that's like giving a kid a medal for finishing last in a race. It's the wrong approach. Okay. I'll listen to you with this one. Maybe there's something to this I'm not understanding. He got forced into there by Exposure TV. Did he? Is Exposure not doing something tonight, like a fight companion? Lockie, all right, Holden, when is the fight? Hope Simba gets. He just did, mate. He just did. Second fight. I'm sure that was that guy, Lion King. He got KO'd. Like, I'm sure that was him. I don't know who he is, so it could be wrong. But everybody in the chat said Lion King got KO'd. Ginger guy, beard. Every shot that hit him, he got put down. So, yeah. Somebody asking for the link. You have to show your face now to me. I'll not put your face on screen, but you have to show your face. So there you go. Dickie's dog just wrapped it up there for me. He talked the talk, but he didn't walk the walk. Living in Leeds. Good man. What's the crack, mate? Living in Leeds.
What's happening, Ronan?
All good, mate. What's the crack with yourself?
Just fucking watch the Scotland game, mate.
Well,
Danny Leeds, don't start getting brave again. You said sorry to me the other night. I promised you I wouldn't hurt you. He's gonna train me up. I want 100 grand, a 42-week training camp, and I'm gonna slap you about.
You're gonna do you're gonna have a 40-week training camp.
42 weeks, Ronan, trained by the best. PP, the King of Crystal Palace. Pay-per-view, right. $89.99.
Are you being serious?
100% serious, mate. He's in the chat game at the big one, calling everybody out, saying there's levels and all that.
Well, maybe he's right. Maybe there is levels. Do you want to fight him?
He said sorry to me the other night. Now he's talking shit. PP, you're gonna train me, bro. Did Hatchet win, mate? Rat shit.
Right.
Ronan, did Hatchet win?
Yes, mate. It wasn't even a fight. Like, he basically, like, the guy really couldn't do anything to him. Every time he threw a punch, he was overextending. Ben Hatchet just jabbed him, and then just waited for a big right hand.
Is there ever a competitive fight on this 3D Shite Club or what?
I don't know. Like,
Do
I
you
mean,
remember the first one with fucking fighting trolls?
yeah, I do remember that
And
actually.
Bobby K's teeth go.
But you know what, right? Here's your guy, Danny Leeds.
Daddy,
What's happening?
Leeds, you are looking like a snide version of H, bro.
Mate,
Bonkers
you
fuck.
call yourself living in Leeds and you're from Aberdeen. Are you okay? Do you need some help?
Oh, but from Aberdeen, bro. The sheep
You-
shagging land of Scotland.
You don't sound like you're from Yorkshire, mate.
Are you mad?
Unless you want run down here from out boys up your way.
I can do a Welsh accent as well.
But yeah, listen, Holden, I'm not going to stay in here too long because I'm with my kids, but
I can
I'm
do a
supposed to be
Welsh
fighting
accent as
Lion
well,
King
and
next
sound like
week, yeah.
this.
I'm not interested about this wimp, yeah, it's just irrelevant. I'm supposed to be fighting Lion King next week, but with that performance, mate, I've already said from the day one, he's not going to stand a chance.
Well, look, mate,
I'm just being honest, bro. I'm just being totally honest. The reason I didn't fight before is because I had problems going on with my family wise. I had someone die close to me, but now I'm okay. So, but after that performance, mate, that is shocking. After the talk he's had for about 6 months, pathetic, mate.
What's your fighting background, mate?
No fighting background. He was supposed to have a fighting background. He was talking about all this. I have no fighting background, just on the streets. Here, where I am on streets.
Well, I'm undefeated in the streets, bro. I've knocked out 6 women.
Undefeated, medication line in jail for your pre-gabs, more like.
Oh, you look cute as fuck with that bulby. You look like a snide version of H. Danny.
So yeah, I just thought I'd jump on and say that's all really. But with that performance, mate, he'll have to fix up fighting me. Let me tell you.
Well, look, he got every shot that hit him. He went down.
Now,
there you go. There you go. I've been smacked by big guys bigger than him before, and I haven't been put down. So if he's getting put down by someone like that, no offense to the guy because he looked like he could have a little scrap, mate. He ain't got a chance. I'm just being honest. You know what I mean?
Danny,
Yeah,
do you want me to train
let's
you?
get the fight going. Let's get the fight going. If you want to fight, let's
it's
fight.
supposed to be happening a week today, the 24th. So let's see if he turns up after that performance.
Can I come, Danny? Can I come?
Mate, you can come with your no teeth, no problem.
No teeth.
But yeah, I'm not coming on here holding to chat shit like him. I'm just saying how it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you, mate. I get you. You're having your say, all right. I get that. 100%, mate.
I've already had my say a few days before with him, but he said he was going to go through this guy and he wasn't going to go down. He's got the heart of a lion and he can take punches and get back up. He did get back up, but you know.
How much do you reckon he gets paid to do that?
Probably won't get nothing for about a month, maybe 100 quid in about 28 days.
I'd never. Why would people?
I'd rather fight for free. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Imagine getting knocked out 3 times, going in change room, and you can't even buy a beer. Imagine that.
Here. I need to let the dog out. Here, just stay on there 2 seconds. I need to let the dog out. Give me a second.
Not even being able to buy a beer is fucking.
Lion King got knocked out, Simon. 3 knockdowns in 20 seconds. Finished. Game over.
Fighting Trolls done it for 200 quid. 200 quid, man. You spend 3 months training.
Mate, I'm sure Lion King's been training about 3 months, punching a bag. I think it's just the same video, to be honest.
How much do the corner men get? About fucking 25 quid?
I don't know. Well, on previous shows, what people have come out and saying, it looks like people get fuck all, but you never know. People obviously lie, you know what I mean? They've got to get something.
The Swan got about 80 quid. Remember Hatchet? Hatchet posting pictures with his money. Anyone see that? When they betted each other's purses against each other and Hatchet was gloating. Did anyone see that?
Oh, hey Tom,
it was about
I'm gonna run off from you. Oh, I can't believe that though. After all the talk, I'm not gonna. Yeah, give it to him. He got in the ring, but mate, having all that talk for 3 months on Exposure TV, and then turning up like that, not even making out the first round. It's a bit shocking, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm hearing that he was speaking that he was going to like do this and do that, and then, I mean, if you're going to talk the talk, you're going to have to walk the walk a little bit. Every punch that hit him, he just went in there like.
There you go. Because I know full well, Holden, if Lion King turns up next week, there's no way I'm going there and getting knocked down 3 times and then giving up. Well, not giving up, but then just losing. You know what I mean? No way. And I ain't trained. I ain't done anything. He's actually trained for weeks and maybe up to 8 weeks for this. And he got knocked down in 20 seconds. A bit.
But mate, if you haven't trained, right? if you haven't trained and you don't have any fighting background, right? Do you not think even him getting sparked there would actually give him a bit more of an advantage meeting you, though?
To be honest with you, no, because if you know me previously, Holden, well, obviously you don't. I've had quite a few street fights, and they've been majority of them have been bigger than Lion King, and I've not been knocked down. I've not been bloodied up. I've not been bruised. So, and Lion King's made out for these. I'm talking on the phone. 1 second. So it's just one of them things where I'm confident in my mind, especially after seeing that. Why you not I'm not even going to comment. You know what I'm going to say?
Yeah. I get you. 100%.
Who's fighting next, Ronan? Anyone we know?
Do you know? Let me have a wee look on the website here, right?
No one even knows the fighters, do they?
I think, I'm not going to lie to you, I just think Lion King's one of them people who's come out of nowhere. He ain't got no friends, no offence to him. He lives in his house. His best friends are his dogs. I've actually been on the street since the age of 14, 15. You know what I mean? Like, I've where I come from and where I live, you have to kind of like survive and fight to be where I am now, because if not, I won't live here and I won't be here, you know what I mean? And that's just being honest. Lion King just looks like he doesn't open his curtains, he sits in his house and just plays with his dogs. And that's just the truth.
Right, so the first fight was Ben Hatchett, right? But then the first fight here was supposed to be Ryan Stansbury versus Tony McIntosh. But then sure, Ben Hatchett was the first fight. So I'm not. Was that? What's Lion King's real name?
Elliot Moss.
Right. So yes, the next fight is Connor Palambella versus Stephen Murray.
How many fights is there?
And after that, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights.
Probably all over in about 10 seconds.
Main event is a heavyweight.
It's not yours, it's a different one. It's not yours, it's someone else's.
They sell for that.
I think they're doing that auction thing.
It's actually mine.
No, I don't think it's yours. It's not yours. Yours is inside in the wash.
Get on the panel, bro.
But yeah, listen, boys, I'm just going to jump off. But I just thought I'd have me say, if Lion King still wants it next week, I'm having it straight away. But with that performance, mate, he's going to have to pull some out of the bag. I'm not going to lie to you.
I'm Danny's promoter.
Make sure you record it.
I don't need no promoter, mate. I'll go down with one of my pals and can't have it and leave. That's it. And then you guys will see after what the turnout is. And I know.
Right, you put plenty of Vaseline on that shiny bald head of yours, and he won't be able to land a clean blow on you.
So there's no way you can change or not take a punch within a week. Yeah. So in a week, you guys on here will see what happens. Say that again.
You look like Decker Heggie with that hair now.
Who, me?
Joking,
see a cheeky cunt.
Here, listen. It is what it is. Listen, respect anybody that has a fight. I'm not going to sit here and slag to anybody off for having a fight.
I'm going to slag him off, Holden, mate. He said I lied about my dad's death, so I'll sit here and say what I want about him.
No, 100%. Listen, you can. Like, you're fighting the guy, so fair play. Do you know what I mean? You are fighting, but listen, make sure you record it.
I will. Do you know, to be honest with you, I thought he was bigger than he was. He looks like a right fucking rake.
Yeah, he looks like he's tall and lanky.
Yeah, I thought he had a bit of weight to him and that, you know what I mean? I think he's done a bit of editing to his videos and just like tensed up a bit while he's punching, I don't know.
Yeah. He took some shots there, mate.
I'll get it. Well, I won't be travelling and spending my last bit of money on a train to go get knocked out in 20 seconds, let me tell you.
Well, you seem confident, mate.
I know I am. Like, and after seeing that as well, I just know what I've been thinking is right for the last few months when I've been having convos and having back-to-backs with this guy. I just know he's exposure and all these people have been bigging him up. He's come out of nowhere, and you can just tell the way he is. And after that, I'm just right with what I'm saying.
Oh, so is he mates with Expo? Then he's been
they're the people, they're the guys who have bigged him up. And my boy Lion King is going to do bits. I do. Look what he's done. 20-second knockout, gone. See you later.
Who said living in Leeds is Apollo? Somebody said living in Leeds is Apollo. What's that all? Where did Apollo go to? That's it. Look. Pablo Escobar.
Over there.
He reminds me of Charlie Zeniloff. Here, Charlie Z, right? That's who you need to sign because he's going to bring the numbers because boys are just tuning to see him getting sparked. What happened to Charlie Z? Like, Justice, no, mate, you get done for a copyright strike if you streamed it live.
I just hope someone goes live tonight, and then but they won't, will they? Because they know what they're going to get, man. This is funny. I'm just thinking what's been said over the last few months, and then you come out with that performance. You didn't even go past the first round.
Danny, well, I don't have a clue what's been said, but it seems like that he's been promoted as a really good fighter, and he spoke a lot.
Listen, all the videos he's had. I'm not saying here that I'm the best fighter going, or I can have a scrap, but I'd rather not do no videos and just show on the day. This guy's put videos out on a punch bag in a pantry where his gas meter is, and he started punching and doing whatever, and people are bigging him up like he's something amazing. I've seen my dad do that, and he's not even here anymore.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, anybody can hit a bag or hit mitts, like.
I'm just being honest, man.
Yeah. No, listen, 100%, mate. Listen, you haven't said anything bad. You've called them out.
This guy, mate, he's a muppet who's talked hard for 3 months, and he just sits with his dogs every night. I'm just sat here with my son having a good time, but I just thought I'd jump on and just say my piece because that's just amazing to watch after hearing him for 3 months.
Yeah. Archie, so what? He got beat. At least he got in there, and in their end of the day, you can't win them all on the next.
Right, Holden. Nice to speak to you, bro. I'm going to jump off now. All right,
100%.
take it easy. No
take
worries.
it easy, mate. Good luck with the fight next week.
Cheers, bro. No worries. Thank you. Yeah.
See you. Bye. Archie, that's what I was trying to say, mate. You know, listen, I'm not going to mock anybody that's actually got in there and fought, but I don't know who Lion King is. Don't have a clue who the channel is. But at the end of the day, respect where respect's due. He got in. He fought. Okay. He got sparked, but bigger man than me. Do you know what I mean? Fair play to him. I'm not here to slag anybody off. That's how we look at the chat. But big up to Danny Leeds and big up to the other guy that jumped on, living in Leeds. Respect, do you know what I mean? Respect. Simon, Danny, I love the banter. You need to fight on YouTube Wars. Both guys have good banter, and you could tell, right? With Danny Leeds and living in Leeds, right? They're joking with each other, but they're not going that low. They've got good crack between them, so fair play. So he's got a 4-fight contract with Dougie. I mean, as long as he doesn't take a contract to fight Danny Leeds, then it shouldn't be an issue. You can still show up and have. That's like me being under contract with somebody, but then having a fight in the street. You know, defending myself. It doesn't make the contract void, or I don't breach the contract. You can, as long as I don't fight for another promotion, it should be sweet. Dickie's dog. If I was Dougie, I'd rip the contract up. Danny Leeds, I'd fight him in front of Dougie and take rest of the contract. That's it. That's good banter. That's what you want to hear. Like, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Maybe Dougie should jump in there and capitalize on this beef. That's all I'm saying. Dougie, if you're watching, he's probably not watching this, but capitalize on it, mate. Yeah, mate. He got done, like. It's taking a while for this next fight to come on, like. Go for it. Seeing some platform in America does one-handed pillow fights. Sign them up. Nasty, nasty. AJ Yeslov, I thought it was Daga's promotion. No, Daga's is bare knuckle street fighting brawls. I can actually say that better than him. He forgets his own the promotion to his own promotion. He forgets the name of his own promotion. That's it, PP. You're gonna knock both of them out, mate. You're gonna come in here and spark everybody out. PP's game, isn't that right, mate? Right, that's it. No more beers for me because I'll end up drinking. I'm getting pissed. Seven, mate. Or sorry, I said mate. I'll still call you mate, Victoria. 7. But listen, Ben Hatchett fought first, so I don't know. There could be a couple of boys that pulled out. I wouldn't have a clue. Maybe there's a few people pulled out. But I'm just waiting for the next fight to come on here. PP, that would be interesting. Use 16-ounce gloves and have a bit of entertainment and do it for charity. No 16-ounce gloves, 4-ounce gloves. Or hold on. Who's he fighting? He's not fighting somebody like a spar, like, you know, somebody like a woman or something, or I didn't catch up in the chat there. Yes, mate. Ben won. Basically how Ben won, he just used the jab. The guy overextended on a few punches. He was doing well, don't get me wrong. But then Ben was landing combinations. Last combination hit him. I think he hit him with a right hand. Could be wrong about that. What I can remember. And your guy's eye swelled up like a balloon. Possible orbital fracture. Fight got called off. What I'm going to do, right? I couldn't be bothered using my laptop. I'm going to sign into StreamYard, right? On my phone and put the comments on the screen that way, right? Give me a wee second. Right, let me see what you are all talking about now, right? I can see this better. Big up Ukraine, that's it, mate. Easy eye, right? Then, mate, you keep up with your wee conspiracy theories. Here. Oh, here, no, this is the fight. Right. For fuck's sake, am I on the screen there?
At the pop-up shop, and the last man standing official items are there as well. He's got a stand next to it. So go see the guys.
Doggy Joyce, I want a free t-shirt for doing this, mate. Send me a free t-shirt.
It is customary to do an auction, so we're going to do that in now. A couple more fights, and then we'll do the auction. Ladies and gents, we've got with us Tyson Fury's in the house. Are we getting Fury fans? The Gypsy King's with us.
What?
He's with us. I've had the pleasure of working with Tyson.
Tyson Fury. Is that 3D Fight Club?
They've got his signed glove. And then for our footballing fans, for the blue half of the city, we've got record.
Incoming motorsport and buggies pictures with Tyson Fury all over YouTube and Instagram for the next week.
To the red half of the city, we've got the Man United fans in. We've got Marcus Rashford and a fantastic season down at Old Trafford. And then obviously we've got a great piece, my favourite player, footballer, on the best footballer on the planet. We've got Lionel Messi there. What a great piece. Argentina signed World Cup winner Mike Tyson.
Oh, sorry, he's not at the. Tyson Fury signed the shorts and they're auctioning them off. But I'm near enough sure he said he's in the crowd.
We do have a card facility, so we can take card payments.
I was thinking that, Joe.
I think we're ready to go. In a couple of minutes. Once again, big shout out for our main sponsors this evening. We have a big round of applause for Joyce's Irish Whiskey. A big round of applause for Reset. Never miss a day. Fight Factory. We've got Jurassic Technology. We've got bouncy competitions. NXT Nutrition. And we've got the culture. That's it. So, gentlemen, ladies, once again,
26. What's this? Tom Stack, Ireland versus Jack Elliott, England. Tom Stack, 5'11", 70 kilograms, 70-inch reach. Jack Elliott, 5'10", 65 kilograms, 72-inch reach.
Ready? We've got the folks up. Right, let's get rocking. Here we go. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, can we please welcome final blue corner, Tom Stack.
Well, Dan, we're good to go again. Moving straight on to bout number 5 on our fight card we've got in front of us.
Right, I can't have the music.
This is going to be 3 2-minute rounds of lightweight BKB here at the BSC Arena in Manchester, streamed by NPK Media for 3D FC, the 3D Fight Club. Yeah, very close.
That's brilliant.
This one has been sponsored by NXT Nutrition. Jack Elliott's now making his way into
Just waiting for the music to stop so then I can basically bring it closer so you can hear. Don't want to get a copyright strike. I heard Dagger's in the back with an 8K camera pre-recording this, and he's just going to whack this out as soon as it. He's like streaming it to his StreamYard, and he's just going to release it once it's over. Why didn't he fight Dougie Joyce? Like, why didn't Dagger fight Dougie Joyce? Fuck's sake! Like, he told everybody he was. No, mate, don't think so. Right, here we go.
The man in the middle, the third man inside the cage as the bell sounds.
Once again, let's get behind both fighters.
It's going to be a cracking bout, this one. Once again, featherweight, DKB action.
I don't want to say anything about the ring guards, just in case the Dash who's up in my house and does my kneecaps in. It's a good job Dan isn't the commentator. That's a joke, Dan. I'm not looking at YouTube war.
That's it, and here we go. Our third bat here this evening.
Oh, nice bit of movement there.
Both looking very comfortable inside the cage.
Oh, he looks quite nice and tidy, does he?
Oh, big shot.
Oh, he's good. Oh,
another little left. Oh, and he comes in with a right hook now.
Elliot's good.
Oh,
Irish fella's having trouble here. Like
sharp, nice.
Stack's he's got a good jab. Body left hook. Body left hook.
Jack looked very tidy, very tidy.
And again, two big shots and he's settled in.
Oh, that's
The referees just pulled him apart. He's gonna
good professionalism. Pull back from that shot. He didn't need to.
Big right hand there from Jack.
Yeah, it looks like he's just caught him straight in the eye there.
Nah, he's retiring.
Yeah, he's retired. He can't
Called off the
see,
fight.
I don't think.
Irish fella quit the fight.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Big right hand.
Your guy Elliot was very, very good. Body, head. Guy didn't have a clue what he was doing. Went to the body, went to the head. Very basic stuff, but done it brilliant.
Tom looked just ran a couple of shots out, and then Jack Bosh straight in with that big right. And I'd say it definitely impaired his vision. Medical team seeing to him now.
Jack Elliott looked very high level.
Let me just turn this down for 2 seconds, right? I have to say this. It gives you respect for high-level fighters in boxing, MMA, and other disciplines that are at the top of their game, because we watch this, right? And we see high-level fights and think, oh, well, you know, if I trained, I could do a bit of that. But realistically, right, if you get into a fight with somebody that knows a little bit more than you, and you get your eye hurt, get your nose broke, hurt your jaw, get knocked down, it's very hard to recover from that. So the fact that you've got like, you know, Deontay Wilder's, even though Tyson Fury dominated him in the 2 fights after that, but you get what I'm saying. Like, you can get people that can get battered and keep going. That it takes a lot of heart. You know, it really does take a lot of heart to stay in the fight. So watching these low-level fights, it's given me appreciation for the bigger high-level fights that, you know, the boys sticking in there and doing it properly. You know what I mean? It's really grounds you, like. I heard about Joey. I heard about old Joey. Right, Dougie, you need to have me as ring announcer, mate. I'll scream at the fighters. I'll get them pumped up for the fight, screaming at them. I'll trademark my own saying. I'm never gonna miss saying a name. I'll scream at the fighters, get them all pumped up for fighting. Right. So the Irish guy just got absolutely starched. What can I say? He got done in like. Northern King has Little Ben the wimp been splattered again. No, that's not nice. Now Northern King, Little Ben, he's not a wimp. He got in there. He went in. He fought very well. He was completely out of shape, and he won. He won the fight. I've never spoke to Dougie in my life, but I know I'd make a good ring announcer. I would scream at the fighters. I would have a build up to every fight and scream at them and get them pumped up for the fight. I don't even know what to say anymore. I give up. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I just have to ride the wave and just deflect like all the people that are nasty. Let's have a wee look at the live chat now, right? Waiting for the next fight. My arse is getting sore sitting here. Right, so the fights are coming. Another fight, another fight. The ring announcer sounds like Karma Corner. Dougie, do you need to tell us something here, mate? Is that why Karma Corner left YouTube? You give him a job? PP, were you one of the lads, PP? There's Stevie Boy Billings. Very good to see you, insert. My cat just jumped through the window. Mate, you need to come in here and do your job because there's loads of flies in this room. Get in here. Martin Jones. I think these boys are heavyweights. This is a heavyweight fight. Parabella versus Jones. Martin Jones. Big hit. You're going to see somebody getting starched out. Big temple shot, just wobbled like legs on him like a giraffe, and then just. Mate, you need to stay in here. My cat. Mate, you need to stay in here and sort these flies out. Living in Leeds is Apollo. Somebody told me that Apollo might not be living anymore. Why is these boys wearing gloves? This isn't all bare knuckle. Jesus Christ. These boys are wearing gloves now. Heavyweights, I believe.
Right, our referee once again, who's done a great job for the first three bouts, is Nico Joker. Absolutely fantastic job he's done. And our first opening three bouts, all stoppages.
Crookster, yeah, he won.
By retirement. Some by stoppage by our referee. So we go 3 2-minute rounds of heavyweight boxing inside the cage here in Manchester.
This is going to be very interesting. Martin looks so confident.
PP's the lad. PP's the lad.
Clouds for Connor by the sounds of it.
Boys are wearing gloves here. Good job. Parabella, good job from Parabella. Oh, clinch. Mate, sort them flies out. Seriously, there's so many flies in here.
He's saying, no, I can take some more than that. Banging himself on the head, saying I can take more than that. That's nothing. Nice little shot down the middle. Again,
oh, good combinations.
Combos not stop.
He's coming straight through.
Oh, he's putting the pressure on. Jones is putting the pressure on. I think it's Jones anyway.
He's still saying, come on, he wants more.
He wants to
And he's
stand
just
and fight,
smiling
Mark.
away.
Wants to stand and bang. Wants to stand and bang. You can see he's got some boxing ability there.
Yeah, definitely.
He wants to tear up by the looks of it.
Oh, big shot
Goes
down
up,
the
just
pipe.
keeps banging himself with this hand like that. Can take more than that.
He's mixing it up well as well. Body shots as well.
Parabella's got a very good shot down the pipe.
Using the cage well as well. Using the
Jones is up for the fight.
size of the cage.
He wants to stand and bang. Boys trading shots.
Tight guard as well, does Connor there.
Big shot.
Solway.
Shot again. Oh, and is he going to stop him with some really big
Jones
shots there?
Jones
Just
is
going left, some
teeing
rights.
off.
He just comes over with an overhand right there as a counter, but it didn't connect. Referee just breaking them apart, ready for them to go back in again. It's a serious
Boys
war
taking
here
heavy
tonight in
blows, both of
Manchester
them, like
on
somebody's
both
going to get
these
knocked out
heavyweight
here.
boxers. Straight down the middle.
Oh, nice. Nice right hand there from Connor.
Oh, oh,
He comes straight back to fine.
Nice little uppercut.
oh. Boys bringing a performance tonight. Very good first round. Very entertaining first round. What I'll say is first round, both Parabella and Jones just standing in the pocket, firing shots. But I would have to say Parabella wanted it more. But I can't call that round. That was a very, very even round. So fair play.
Coming into the blue side of the cage. Just winding him down.
The first time we've seen a second round all night.
Yeah, well, they've come in the cage to see to him. But if you look on the red side of the cage, they're just feeding the water through the actual cage itself. No one's come in. They're just putting the water through the fence.
Interesting one.
Very interesting. Anyway, ready to go.
Round two.
Round number 2 on our first boxing bout of the evening.
My cat is actively hunting flies. Good man.
Again, we've got Connor
That's what I needed.
versus
Just killed one, didn't you? Good lad. Oh, big body shot.
Big shots there.
Big body shot from Jones. Oh, he's teeing off. Oh, big. Jones just ducked under one there.
Nice little bout.
Oh, Pal Bella's teeing off.
This one.
Oh, rope it dope.
Enjoyed it as well.
Oh, big shot down the pipe. 1-2, 1-2. Both of them trading big 1-2s.
Very good match. Very evenly matched.
Very, very evenly matched is right.
Yeah, straight down the pipe. Yeah, straight down the middle.
Oh.
It's a lovely right jab there. Followed a lovely left. Yeah. Left followed lovely. He just come in with an uppercut there.
Oh, Jones, big body shot. Another big body shot.
Again, a nice little right hook, a left hook there.
Smothering
Straight
him
down the middle.
Martin smothering
Straight
him
down the
there.
middle again.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
The right.
That's it. My hand is getting through every single
Yeah.
time. That's
Both
straight
these
down.
guys have
Straight down the
got a
straight down the
chin.
middle.
Fire straight out with it as well.
The referee's just saying no pushing. Just breaking the boys up.
Have to say, Jones has got him up against the cage. Just unleashing body shots. They're bound to take the wind out of him. Body, body, head, body, body, head. That's what he's looking for. Jones looks like he wants this a bit more. He's taking the shots down the pipe.
Down the middle again.
Parabella's gassed out a little bit here, guys.
Every single time.
Jones seems to have the wind in him here. Oh, big shot down the middle.
Once again, just head straight down through the guard into the face.
Oh,
Both tough
left hook
fighters
from
too.
Parabella to Jones.
So you're watching at home. Great
Jones has a chin.
Moving into the last 10 seconds of the second round here tonight in Manchester. The BEC
Oh,
with these two
oh,
Connor
oh.
versus Martin Jones
Trading blows. Trading blows.
on round number 2.
The way Connor backed up onto the cage there, and he started defending the body. That right body shot from Martin's hurting him.
I know what you mean, mate. I love you too, brother.
Well, this time the red side of the cage actually come into the cage. And, we're just gonna-
Oh, mate, listen, if this is my audition for 3D Fight Club, I've
This heavyweight boxing
I failed the audition. I really need to concentrate on the fights and not the live chat. You know, I'm just doing this for a bit of crack. Like, both guys, another round that you cannot decide. But what I will say, Jones seems to have the more setups. He seems to have the more gas in the tank, and he seems to be looking at all times to hurt Parabella in that second round. So if I was going to give it to anybody, I would give it to Jones. First round even, second round Jones.
Making some noise tonight. Here we go. The third and final round of our
There you go. Jones straight back into the middle, teeing off. Oh, big shots from Parabella. Right down the pipe.
The sweat comes straight off his brow there. And again, straight down the middle, big shots and a big shot counter, a lovely counter.
Oh shit.
Again, it's a lovely lift.
Oh, lovely right hook from Jones. Just missing though, just missing. He's got a big right hand. Jones does. Both guys are very evenly matched. They're trading blows. Oh, big shot down the pipe from Parabella. Jones is wobbled. Jones is hurt. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, another big right hand from Parabella. Oh, missed. Oh, down the pipe from Jones. Trading shots. These guys are warriors. Bloodfest. No blood at all, but it's like a warrior fest. There's no blood. They're not cut. Oh. Oh. Hard body shots, guys. Hard body shots.
And I tell you, it's hot in that. It's very hot in that cage.
Panther, that's class. I have to put that on the screen. Wars.
Roasting with the temperature here tonight. But these guys are not stopping. They're just one, two, pound for pound. They're giving a big entertainment on tonight, Dan.
I heard that one shot there. He's coming back though.
Oh.
He is. He's trying to claw it back. I'm not too sure where our judges will go tonight.
He's still landing that right hand though.
Yeah. Still coming straight through the middle.
Parabella, 1-2 down the middle.
Then 1-2.
Jones, no head movement, taking shots just with the guard up. Jones got him up against the cage, body shot, head, body shot, head. End of the round. Even round, but if I was going to give it a round to somebody, it would be Parabella for pure aggression. That's a draw, guys. That has to be a draw. I give that fight a draw. There's nothing wrong with a draw. That's a draw. I can't call that draw. Want to know the results to this one? Very interesting fight. Draw has to be a draw. Come on, judges. Can't really call that fight. Wouldn't be surprised if they give it to Jones, though. He was very aggressive throughout the whole fight, always looking to hurt. Even when he was hurt, didn't really gas out. But I would give that I give that a draw. Like. Only 6 words. Got absolutely sparked out. Pure madness. Right, want to know this, guys? Want to know the results of this fight?
corner, Martin George. And can you please put your answer there, show your appreciation on the blue corner.
I got the names of those fighters mixed up, right? So Jones was the other guy, and Parabella was in the white shorts, I believe. But I thought he says in the red corner he had a red stripe on his shorts. I thought he was Parabella. Doesn't make a difference. I'm a dickhead. Right, I can understand why they give it to him, but I'd say Jones was a bit more aggressive. Always had it in him, never really wilted. Always looked at the fight, always looked to fight him. Never really took a back step. Nah, I actually disagree with that. No, mate, he got sparked. I apologies about that, people. I got the fighters mixed up, the names of the fighters mixed up. Who Parabella was and who Jones was. It was the colors on the screen mixed it up. One was blue and one was red, but then the shorts had different colors from what the colors were, the color under the names were. So apologies about that. But I would have he was saying there can't be a draw. I give that fight very, very even. I know there's 3 rounds. There's a shout there for Jones. Or no, for Parabella. So what Dougie's doing is, right, he's showing the reason why the press conference didn't go live, I'm assuming, is because he's showing the interviews for the pay-per-view watchers, or maybe it's on the screen in the club, in the bowlers, as that fight is going ahead. So he'll show the interview and then they'll come out and fight, which is probably a pretty unique idea, actually, thinking about it. I've never seen anybody do that before. I've seen them do a promo for maybe if there's a UFC big card where there's maybe 3 main events, 3 title fights, or 2 title fights. They'll do something like that, like a promo, but I've never seen an interview before the fight. So unique, fair play. Looking to do things different, fair play to them. Banta, that was a cracking comment to do with the exposure there. Exposure TV. Exposure's going to go dressed as a prime drink or something. That's brilliant. Is that my booty call? Here, I'm free tonight, mate. I am free tonight. Mrs. and the kid are away to the mother-in-law's, but didn't have a fight or anything. Like, we fella, he wanted to stay with his grannies, and my missus was like, you know what, I'm going to go up to my ma's too and just stay with her, which left me free. And guess what? She was away getting her hair done today, and he was away with his granda, so I had basically a whole day to myself. Sat and scratched my hole all day. Didn't do a single thing. Don't worry, though. I will be signing his microwave, like. Here, I'm already with a Scouse girl from Bootle. And let's just say you get the housework done, or you're getting a right hook to the jaw. Sean Wayne. You doing a marathon, Sean Wayne? Fair play to you, mate. I done the 4-8 challenge, where I ran 4 miles every 4 hours for 2 days, morning, noon, and night. So I had to wake up, do 4 miles in the morning. I had to do 4 miles. Hit the afternoon. I had to do 4 miles in the evening. I had to do 4 miles, 4 miles at night, and then 4 miles in the morning for 2 days straight. Brutal, mate. It's called the David Goggins challenge. It's brutal. It's not about the running. It's psychologically fucks with your head, where you have to like I was doing 85, 90,000 steps a day, like easy. And then you're not getting sleep, so you're deprived of sleep. Oh my God. I'll get you training, mate. I'll get my brother up, right? I'll never forget. He came up, right? He's into physical sports, and I'll tell you what his job is, right? But he came up and he was like, right, we're running. This is the first day of training. And he was like, right, we're doing 15 miles. And I was like, what? He's like, we're doing 15 miles today. I was like, mate, I can't do 15 miles. He goes, we're doing 15 miles. Because if you want to train to do the 4-4-4-8, you need to put yourself into extreme pain. I'd done about 12 miles, 10 or 12 miles. He stopped and he was psychologically fucking with me to sort of prepare me for the psychological game of the 4-4-4-8. So sporadic training was needed. And then a couple of days before the actual thing, I had to stay up late, go for walks at nighttime when nobody else was about, look like a weirdo, just to get my body ready for it. You should try it. See anybody who wants to push themselves. Do the 4-4-4-8 challenge. If enough people want to do it, I'll do it with you. It's just not for the faint-hearted. It psychologically fucks with you. You don't get sleep. The last 4 miles feels like it's 30 miles because you're not sleeping. Your body breaks down. You can't eat, and it's but I raised a good amount of money for my son's school. I think it was about £2,000 for her school. But if I wasn't even on YouTube back then, so if I was on YouTube, I probably would have raised double that. You know. Right, so the fights are going to be coming back on very, very soon. So there's title fights tonight. There's actual title fights tonight. I believe there's 2 fights for the belt, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but the main event is a heavyweight, which I got a feeling it's going to be an absolute scorcher. Why do most Scousers hate me, lad? Here, big up Liverpool, though. I was in the Sefton area last summer, 40 degrees. Do you know what? The only place on earth I go and I don't feel homesick. Everybody gives Sefton it's a bad area. It is a very bad area. But you know what? I got on with everybody. Not a single problem with anybody. Walked the streets at night, daytime. Not a problem. Spoke to everybody. Brilliant people. See the Liverpoolians, best people in the whole of England. Yeah, but do you know what? I did raise money for a school, and I'm glad I raised that money for a school. But I wish I had raised a bit more. It was during COVID, so there wasn't, people weren't really giving a lot of money out. It was not the tail end of COVID. COVID was still going on, but I wish I could have raised a bit more. The promotion was terrible. I was using GoFundMe, and I was just had Facebook. But for the level of work I put into it, I think I should have got a wee bit more. I should have put a bit more into the promotion side of things. If I do it again, I'm going to be using YouTube. I'll use. I don't think I'll use GoFundMe because they took a big chunk of that money, which I didn't like. I'll probably set up a buy me a coffee so people can see the donations coming in. Takes a less of a chunk. That's if people want to do it with me, I'll do it. I'll start it up, show you how to train for it, and you can do it and raise your own money for your own charities. 100%, mate. Literally do not feel homesick in Liverpool, anywhere in Liverpool. The shitholes, the nice places, the not so nice places, everywhere. Best place in the whole of England. So this, mate, we're on like the 5th fight already. Ben Hatchett won the first one, and there was a lot of people invested in a guy called Lion King. He got sparked, and then there was another fight there. Maybe this is the 4th fight. Maybe this is the 5th fight. And then there was a heavyweight boxing match where it was very, very even. Jesus Christ, what's happening in the live chat, people? What is happening in my live chat? My live chat's turned into 50 Shades of Grey here. Turning people into pretzels and everything. Best $4.99 I've ever received. You got a good way of thinking. Right, I'm going to the toilet, back in 2 seconds. Do you remember the last time I was on Nilo, right? Look at the size of him now, right? He's humongous. He's absolutely humongous. Right, so this place absolutely filled with flies, right? He jumps through the window. Within about 5 minutes, he's killed about 30 flies. He's the ultimate fly catcher. So the next fight's coming on soon. Let me see. Fight companion, mate, for a 3D Fight Club 4. Just in between, Dougie Joyce is doing interviews, and then I think there's a couple of fights coming up soon. About three fights back to back. Right, you want to go catch more flies? Go ahead. Here, jump. That's it, mate. Right, so here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. The old horse is getting sore, look.
Come on, stop this up, my friend. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the knuckle events. 3, 2, 1.
Just have to take it away from the mic 2 seconds. I don't want to get a copyright strike. Yo, up the Trump. That's not good. Wife's away and ours is sore. I would keep that quiet in the morning, Ronan. Here, she doesn't give a shit anymore. She'd probably laugh at me. Right, so who we got here?
And here we go. We've got
Stansby versus
Riley Stansley. Riley Stansby.
Oh, and Stumpy come out fast. Caught by him there.
So we've got Stumpy.
There's a guy called Stumpy.
In the red side of the cage, in the blue side of the cage, we've got Riley.
Oh!
Stansby.
Your guy Stumpy's came out flying with punches everywhere. He's looking to knock your guy out in the first 10 seconds.
He's having a few words at the minute with the blue side of the cage.
Stumpy, I think he looks like a small version of Tito Ortiz.
A serious cut to his head. So they're going to have the cutsman obviously look at that, see if he's able to continue. So I'm not too sure if he caught him with that or caught him with an elbow. Not too sure. I don't know if we can get a replay on that. We'll have to ask our team at MTK Media if we can get a replay on that.
Bit of a nasty cut, that is.
So,
guy's head's been split open here. I think he's been hit by an elbow.
To Riley, to see if he's able to continue. They're having a chat with him now. But Stumpy Taylor come out in full force. He's saying he caught him with his hand.
Yeah, the corner was.
Yeah, the corner of his hand. Yeah.
Stumpy said it was the hand, and the corner team was trying to say that it was the head.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's showing his knuckles to the corner, saying that's what caught him. That's to his corner man here. Not too sure. Is that the medical team are seeing to Riley Stansby?
To be fair to Stumpy came out and did catch him with some shots, so it could have been caught by a shot from Stumpy.
What did he say? He's showing that pinky finger on the right hand, saying that's what caught him. Not too sure.
Stumpy looks like he's ready to continue.
Yes, Stumpy's like, come on, let's have a go.
So
But it's all over. Referee signalled it.
guy got his head split open, right? Your guy Stumpy says he hit him with the knuckles, not the elbow. Possible, like possible, but I don't know.
Stumpy Taylor, because it should have been Tony McIntosh, but he didn't arrive. So Stumpy stepped in at the last minute here at Last Man Standing to make sure that Riley still had a bout here this evening, but he's been obviously stopped from our medical team. So the medical team have retired the blue side of the cage.
Right, so
I'm not too sure if they're going to give the verdict to Stumpy or whether they're just going to call it.
No, he won the fight, like. You give him that, he won the fight.
So it looks like we can see some signals outside the cage saying, no way, let's just get him back, let's get on with it. But I think Riley still wants to continue by the looks of things. But Stumpy's still there. He's got a little bit of claret on the back of his right.
So the doctor retired the fight. Stumpy's sitting in there after looking the fight to go on. So the guy's out of the ring. That's the fight over. But they might let this fight go on. He sliced his head clean open. I don't think you can do that with your knuckles on the side of somebody's head. That's an elbow. I have to see it. I have to see the replay.
And then stopped by the medical team. Again, all fighters, the main thing is their safety inside the cage. We want everyone to stay safe. Everyone's got families to go home to. So there was something to the back of the head, not too sure. But it looks like it's just going to be, the bout's going to be stopped on medical grounds.
That's it.
Like
the fight's going to be stopped.
A winner.
If they don't have a replay, right, of him hitting him with an elbow, then that's a win for Stumpy.
We've got Dan McGraffin, the former BKB Super Welterweight champion. He's here on the mic tonight in the commentary box here in Manchester, streamed by MPK Media, live on 3D Fight Club. We still have a few more bouts to go. We've got two vacant title bouts. One's our co-main event with Kieran Russell versus Glenn Moore. And our main event here tonight, over 5 2-minute rounds, sponsored by NXT Nutrition, is the heavyweight vacant BKB 3D title with John Walker and Chris George. So if you just joined us,
did you change your YouTube name?
We've had 4 bouts so far. That was our 5th bout here this evening. We've had 3 bouts.
Did you change your YouTube name?
First round winners, and then we have a boxing contest which went all 3.
I've been speaking to you all along here. I thought that was some random girl. That's why I wasn't even here. I'm a good one. You seen that? I didn't even think that was my missus. Did I even flirt? Did I even flirt? Think about that. I didn't even know that was my missus. Did I even flirt? See? I deflect all the hoes. There you go. I didn't even know that was you.
We still have 5 more bouts to go here this evening. I know we have got a kind of auction on job, but they are just seeing to Riley Stansby. They're just fixing his head with a bandage. And we'll be back very soon with some more information on this bout. Thank you.
I was wondering, some Scouse girl saying ring me later. What? I didn't even know. I thought there's another Scouse girl comments on my stuff. That's why. There's 2.
So that's not solid. We're just being let know they're going to just check the bandage. If they feel the bandage is secure, then there's a very slim possibility that this bout could continue here tonight.
Ryan is arguing his case to get back in the ring. He doesn't want this fight stopped on cut. You can see he's
Didn't have a clue, Peggy.
looks at it, he wants to get
Didn't have a clue. Didn't even know her name.
He looks as though he wants to get straight back in there.
Well, we'll see what
When?
happens.
I think I'm coming down with Alzheimer's. I don't have a clue. Like, fuck, I'm a dickhead. Like, that's it. So away there, you know you can trust me.
To make sure he's safe to come back into the cage to face Stumpy Taylor and continue this battle this evening, Dan.
By the looks of it, he's celebrating something. Looks like he could be getting back in the ring. He's smiling or something.
What?
Well, the crowd's waiting here. We're waiting here. You guys are waiting at home here. And wow, what a night we have here in the BEC Arena. Absolutely amazing here in Manchester. And again, we're just waiting to see what our officials are saying outside of the cage.
So by the looks of it there, from what I've just gathered, Stumpy was looking at one of the cameramen and they were showing him something back, and Stumpy walked off in disappointment as if it was caused by a head or an elbow or something like that. So this could be getting...
I don't notice anything, to be honest with you. I don't notice anything as I'm getting older.
This could be called off, I'm not too sure. Or they may refrain this fight, delay it for a certain period of time, and then invite both warriors back into the cage for some mount action here tonight in Manchester.
Of course, you do realise, Scouse Guard, the amount of absolute wrongings there is on this side of YouTube. Really? Proper wrongings, like.
Shots, if you want to just go to see over there, so we can quite get his name.
So again, if you're at home, they're just going to do a bit of bullshit stuff.
To the octagon, come and see him, there we go.
And then we'll let you know what's going on. But Stumpy's still in the cage. Stumpy's still in the cage.
Most importantly, Ryan is okay.
And also on the outside, we've got our referee talking to our judges as well. So yeah, it's all to play for, Dan. It's all to play for. It could happen. They could come back out.
Yeah, it could do. Stumpy looks ready for it.
Yeah, moved, does he? He hasn't moved. He's like, no, let's have it. But like you said, something was seen. Something was seen on the camera. And Riley's heading back to the cage.
Hello, mate.
He's heading back to Stumpy's head now. Whether that's
You better be doing what you're told.
The winner or...
Well,
I'm sure he's not getting back in and fighting with that bandage on his head.
Well, if there was any further damage, then it could be disastrous here. So we don't want no further damage to any of the warriors who step in the cage for the 3D Fight Club. Here streamed tonight by NPK Media. Great.
Didn't even know what happened there.
And again, John,
So they're going to redo this fight?
Our ring announcer and the referee's having a chat. Done a great job tonight. I said it a few times already, but he's doing a fabulous job tonight, old Mr. Nico Joker. So just bear with us at home. And again, thank you so much for watching here.
Right, so basically, a guy got his head split open, right, by an elbow or something, right? Or they don't actually know. So he's went out of the ring, got his head bandaged up. He's going to come back. They're either going to fight now or they're going to reschedule the fight. I think they're going to fight. I think your guy Stumpy's actually just sitting there waiting to fight.
He's always ready, Stumpy. Always ready. Right, looks like...
Oh, no, they're going to do a verdict. The referee's bringing him to the centre of the cage. So it looks like something's going to be said. I don't think it's going to continue, guys. I don't think it's going to continue.
No, Stumpy has to win that because if there's no replay to say that he hit him with an elbow, then he won the fight fair and square.
Obviously, it's been going on for a while. Both fighters, obviously, they give it all, and Stumpy and Riley. So we're going to declare it as a no contest because obviously these guys.
Yeah, good choice there, Dan. Good choice.
No contest.
Yeah, perfect answer. No contest.
No contest.
Obviously, something's been seen back on how the initial flow happened. We haven't seen it here. I'm sure we will see it and find out a little bit more on that.
Never forget when Reggie Cray said to me he was going to chin the landlord of the Railway Inn. Then we went round there mob-handed. He lifted him off the floor, one punch. PP the legend.
through as well there. Tough one through to what just everyone was waiting, like you said.
PP, you should team up with Steve Wraith. Get a book done. Or we'll do Rise of the Foot Soldier PP. That'll be a good one. Rise of the Foot Soldier PP right up until now. And then it'll just the movie will just end as you are coming onto YouTube.
Right, boys. Congratulations on both who's coming out today. You taking the fight in short notice. Leroy, one of the champions of 3D Fight Club, is here to go again. So let's start off yourself, Leroy. How are you feeling? How's training? Yeah?
God, I'm sweating here. Look at that.
Yeah? You're looking good, you're looking in great shape, you're looking strong and healthy. So everyone
Right, let's see the chat. I can just let me turn this down a wee bit. Foxing ban. Every punch he got hit by sparked him out. He got put down, I think, like 3 times, and then he lost. Okay, now. PP, none of you mugs bumping your gums would have lasted a minute with me in my prime. I'm sure. I don't doubt that for 1 second, PP. I don't doubt that for 1 second. Avalaf, he got sparked out. I'll Nilo there will have something to say about that. But that's the same as anybody, John. Like if I drink vodka, mate, you know, the things I've done on vodka. Is that not PP? If that isn't PP, then yeah, block him. Because obviously I don't want people to actually think that's PP. I like PP though. I actually do like PP. That sounds so bad. I like PP. I like PP. Oh Jesus! Change your name, PP. I can't even say that I like you without sounding like I'm gay. It ain't PP. Then block, please. Yes, listen. Sorry, fake PP. I'm not up to date. If there's any fake, any of the mods that are in, if there's any fake accounts of anybody, doesn't matter who it is, then obviously you have to go because I don't want anybody actually thinking, because I actually thought that was PP. Danny boy, I could drink as much whiskey as until the cows come home, honestly. But see, when it comes to vodka, like, I don't think he was a diagnosed midget, but it was a small, very, very small man that I went to kick on vodka. And that was when I had to give up vodka because it just made me a terrible person, like fighting with people, you know, trying to kick midgets and stuff. It was just, and that's not even a joke. That literally happened. So I don't fight. I don't drink vodka anymore because it makes me fight. It's a horrible horror. I love it. Vodka and Red Bull with ice. Jesus Christ, I would love one right now. But it's not good. Like, right. So, Kazula versus Marshall. That's the next fight that's up. Let's get it going. I'll turn this up.
Lukas from Poland went at 92 kilos with a 71-inch reach. Here comes a man from Poland.
Donny boy, yes. Is that who's the Scottish guy? Is that Lion King?
Weighing at 92 kilos, 6 foot tall, 28 years of age, with a 71-inch reach.
Yeah, this is 4 2-minute rounds, this one, with the K1 rules.
So it's our first and only K1 contest of the evening, and it's sponsored by the Mountie Competitions. Once again, Poland versus England here this evening in Manchester for the 3D Fight Club.
Nathan Gaskin, hope you're keeping well, mate. Welcome to the live chat. Just have to keep the music away from the microphone. I don't want to get a copyright strike. How do we watch it instead of watching? You watch it, you buy it. Unfortunately, you buy it, because I don't want to get done for a copyright strike. But $4.99, 3D Fight Club. You can buy it if you want, like. Right. Donny boy, I don't know. Let me have a wee look. I'll check after this fight. Just want to keep it away from the music because I got a copyright strike for that, you know.
Again, 11 inches longer than the man from Poland. It's going to be a war and a half, 4 rounds of K1 action here at the Big EC Arena.
Moto showing up with the Al Capone's chairs. Yes, mate, I'll check for you after because this fight's just about to start.
Right, sending Lucas over to the red side of the cage. Bringing him outside the cage. It's going to be a great war, this.
Got a good feeling about this fight. It's going to be a war, folks. It's going to be a war. Stay tuned or go by the fight. Semen retention. You need to speak to my mate, Mass Detective. 100%, John. Whack it into a sandwich, mate. Just heat it up in the microwave. 10 minutes, you'll be sweet.
This is a K1 out 4 2-minute rounds. Yeah.
So there we go. That's our ring announcer, John
Thank you very
Haven,
much.
just letting us know
Tom,
it's
listen,
4
my
2-minute
pleasure.
rounds of
Good to see you all
K1
in.
action. In the red side of the cage, the man from Poland. In the blue side of the cage, the man from right here in England, standing at 6'5", Kofi Marshall.
Round 1.
Oh, this is an MMA fight. Kicks.
Both these guys coming
Oh no,
straight
kickboxing.
full on with some great combinations with some low kicks as well there. Nice low kick there from the man from Poland.
Oh.
Some lovely jabs coming out, working well. Oh, lovely. Straight right
Kazola,
there.
he's coming out flying here, like. Big kick from Marshall. Big high kick.
Certainly so much taller than the man from Poland.
Oh, he's getting right
Good punch down the. Oh, straight down the pipe
Lovely jabs.
from
Big
Marshall.
knee. Oh, another big knee. I don't think he actually affected him at all. He just caught the leg and then just come in.
K1
His
rules.
right leg on the waist of Kofi. And again, Kofi just putting in a nice little left and then a right.
Oh, nice.
Lovely over.
No, he got
right
sparked.
there. But the man from Poland looks strong.
He got sparked out, mate.
Very strong.
He's getting through with that jab. Nice Kofi is.
He's coming in lovely and he's working close. For the man who's so much taller, he's coming in close.
Oh, big shot straight down the pipe. 1-2 right down the pipe.
He's got the height.
Marshall teeing off. Oh, and he got clipped himself. Good counter from Kazola. Big looping kicks from Marshall.
Yeah, he got caught.
Great counter from Kazola. Oh, big shot. Big counter, big counter. Marshall is rocked.
Could be in trouble here. He caught him lovely. Absolutely clean with that right.
Still a minute and a half after the clock as well.
Counting down again, 4 2-minute rounds
Oh.
of K1 action. He just spun there.
Marshall looks like he needs a round here just to figure it out.
The man from Poland
You can see he's got skill, but he's not heated up yet. Kazola's came out here and he is ready.
Marshall, we don't know what happened there. He heard the tapping. I think our timer might have been slightly different.
Oh, big counter from Kazola.
Sounds like the 10 seconds was up.
Very, very good fight from Kazola. A very, very good fight. Great counter puncher. Smaller guy. Seems like Marshall's been tipped to win this, but
The Polish. I think he just done a
Kazola, very, very good fighter.
He did hurt him at one point, didn't he?
He caught him a couple of big times, and I think he felt but all Kofi. I think Kofi just got to settle. He's got to just step back a little bit and use that height and that reach he's got. But again, if you just joined us, welcome.
Nathan, I
4
can't admit,
2-minute rounds
it's
of
if you want to
K1
watch the
action.
fight, you have to go
The
buy
man
it.
from Poland
And then if you want
red
to
side of the
watch the
cage,
fight along with us,
Lucas
this is a fight companion.
Kazola. And the man from England in the blue side of the cage, Kofi Marshall, standing at an absolute height of 6'5", weighing at 98 kilos. And that's it, seconds away as we move into round number 2 of our K1 bout here this evening in Manchester. And referee having a few words there with the man from Poland. He's signaling the cage door secure. Warriors are ready to go. Here we go.
Kofi looks tired there.
Round 2.
Just been sitting around to a nice little knee there.
Round 2, guys.
He done a little feint.
Oh,
And then he come with the knee,
just
come with the
missed.
left knee.
Very good shots from Marshall down the pipe. It's like a.
Beautiful jab from
Oh!
Kofi. Lovely low kick there from Lucas. And another high kick from Lucas.
He should just keep using that jab just to keep him away from
Marshall's in trouble here.
The reach he's got, he just
Marshall's
caught
in
that
trouble.
foot again.
He's getting countered.
And as he catches
Up,
the foot, he just
clinch
tries
around the
to
back of
come
the
in
head, going for the knees.
with that
Oh,
right hand.
no, let go.
Lovely, lovely kick. And straight down the middle as well. There's a high kick, one straight down the middle into the body.
Lovely
from
kick, but it was
Lucas
blocked.
From Kofi. Again, he just tried to step him through with a
So
kick.
what Kazola's
and he
doing
just
is
got caught.
game plan, grab the foot of Marshall, and then, pardon me, drag him in and hit him with a
Oh, lovely one
with a
two
counter
there from
right.
Kofi. Lovely right, lovely uppercut. Didn't connect, but it was a lovely uppercut straight under.
Marshall heating up now.
Variations he's using
Yeah,
Find his range.
Really good.
He's swooping it over sometimes.
Big looping kick.
Swooping kick. Come with a little Superman punch there, but didn't.
Big left hook.
Oh,
lovely
that
low
hurt
kicks there. As he's
Kazola.
coming
That
around,
hurt
we see he's
Kazola.
just hitting him with them low
Straight
kicks
down the
as
pipe.
well. Nice low kick there. A lovely high kick there from Kofi. But it looks like he might have just damaged the inner thigh there. Looked like he struggled a bit as he come off of it. But lovely 1-2 again. If he keeps doing that 1-2, easy
Oh,
boxing.
uppercut.
I know he's got to come with the feet as well for the judges' scorecards.
Marshall's
but if he
heating
just
up
does
now.
that easy boxing and comes
But he
with a
needs to
nice
keep
low
his
kick,
awareness about him because
I think he will score
Kazola
nicely,
has a
Kofi.
nasty
Lucas is
counter.
coming straight in
You can see he's trying to set Marshall up. Marshall's very predictable, easy to read.
He catches that foot every time, Lucas. He catches Kofi's foot and he just swings him with that lovely kick.
Kick to the body there.
Lovely left. Lovely left.
Didn't face Lucas at all, did it?
Lovely low kick again. He's doing well with them low kicks. And I'll tell you what, them low kicks with no shin guards, you'll be surprised. As we just end round number 2. I've got it evens. I'm going to go one apiece now.
Yeah, same. I've got that round to go. Yeah, they're both looking visibly tired now as well.
Do you know what? It looks like they're going to give this to Marshall. I think your guy Gazola's been very good, very tactile. caught the foot, tried to catch him with a right counter. Always had an answer. Maybe he's had a few times where he's been up against, he's had a few shots, a few uppercuts, but I don't know. Like, is it though?
Again, here at the BC Arena, live on 3D Fight Club. If you're at home and you join us, welcome. We're so pleased you're here watching tonight. Myself, Billy Nicholson, in the commentary box with the former super welterweight BKB champion, Dan McGrath. We're here tonight, commentating for you guys at home. And here we go. The cage still secure. Moving into round number 3. We've got one apiece so far on the unofficial scorecards. Lovely straight down the pipe. And again, straight shots.
Very good. Marshall's very good using that reach. Looping jab right in. Very powerful jab. Looking like Cazorla here's a wee bit gassed. Marshall might tee off now. Yeah, Marshall's got the range. Oh, another jab. Marshall's eating him up with jabs. Very, very heavy jabs.
One or two shots there with the left hand, and then he just comes with that.
Cazorla's gassed. He needs to capitalize on this. Marshall needs to capitalize on this. Oh, another big counter right from Marshall. It's going to happen. He needs to get the 1-2. Very simple. 1-2, 1-2. Kick, 1-2. Take the wind out of him. Use that front kick. Oh, uppercut. Oh, oh, oh. Cazorla's teeing off. Marshall has been put down. Cazorla looked like he was going to get knocked out. Next minute just came in a flurry of punches. Put Marshall down. He's up against the... Oh. Is Marshall going to get back up? He's up. He's going to get back up. But listen, that tells me Cazorla's always got it in the tank. He's always going to have a punch in him. So fair play to Cazorla. That was mad. I thought Cazorla was going to get KO'd there. Marshall with a big loop, big sort of stride, jabs, heavy, heavy jabs. Oh, oh, another body shot. Oh. Marshall is hurt. Marshall is hurt. Oh, oh. Side kick right into the sort of the kidneys of Marshall. Both guys looking for liver shots. Right, you have to give that to Cazorla because he hurt him. That's Cazorla's fight. It's not. That's Cazorla. It's not close. It's not close, Cazorla. This is what they do. They better get the fucking act together. That's Cazorla's fight. He was in that fight. Okay, he warmed up straight away. Didn't need any warm-up rounds. Came in, had a couple of bit of back and forth. Came in and was always in the fight. And he put Marshall down. That's his fight. That's his fight.
Inside a cage, and that's a big cage, a very big cage tonight. These guys.
Let's see the chat. Anybody watching it?
As they move into the fourth and final round of K1 action here this evening in Manchester at the BEC Arena. Once again, live on the 3D Nightclub Fight Club, and it's been sponsored by Bounty Competitions.
Oh, there's 4 rounds in that. Sorry, I thought there was only 3 rounds. Right, so hold on. I thought there was. Sorry about that. I thought there was only 3 rounds. Apologies about that. Cazorla coming out, swinging, body shot, headshot. Cazorla's getting into this. Yeah. Marshall needs to get a KO. He needs to get him. He needs to put him out to win this fight. Oh, big right hand right down the pipe. Connects to the nose of Cazorla. You can't give this fight to Marshall if it's just jab, kick. Oh, nice count. Oh, oh. Flush. Cazorla's hurt. Oh, oh, that's it. Fight over. Jesus, he's got a chin. He's got a chin. Cazorla has a chin. This is a dog fight, people. This is a dog fight. Oh, uppercut straight down the pipe. Side kick right into the solar plexus. Oh. Oh, Cazorla's missing. He's punch drunk. Marshall needs to capitalize on this.
Big shot, big kick, lovely round.
Stop with the kicks. Win for the kill. Body shot, headshot. Straight down the pipe. That's working for Marshall. Straight down the pipe. Body shot.
Some great boxing from him.
1-2, 1-2. It's working for you. Keep doing it. No, both guys have took this round off. The end of the round's off now. Trying to get the points up. Cazorla looking for the points. Constantly kicking him in the legs. Oh! Right, you give that to Marshall, but Cazorla, I would give Cazorla that fight. I would give him that fight. I would give him that fight. Marshall took a long time for him to get into the fight. Cazorla came in ready to go from the offset. It was just the last round he had trouble. You can see he was gassed, but he was still in the fight. He got the knockdown. You have to give it to Cazorla. Okay, fair enough. That last round was bad, but I think he won the rest of the rounds.
So if you're at home, we're just waiting for the judges' scorecards for 4 rounds of K1 action. The man from Poland, Lukas Cazorla, against the man from England, standing at 6'5", Kofi Marshall. Once again, live on the 3D Fight Club, streamed by MTK.
Right, we're getting the results.
Just waiting for our.
That's Cazorla.
Bringing out
Cazorla's fight.
Here we go.
Quickly answer the four early rounds. I show you the appreciation. What a great fight that was. Right there, unfortunately, you have to have a winner. And the winner is on the blue corner, Lukas.
So the winner goes to the man from Poland, Lukas Cazorla.
Cazorla won. Very good judging. I have to say, right? I have to say, the judging at the higher tier fighting and MMA and boxing is shit. The judges tonight aren't the worst. I'll give them that. Maybe it shows less corruption at the lower levels because there's no biasness. You know, they're not really trying to protect the golden goose. Donny boy, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate your subscription. Very good fight, have to say. Marshall's got nothing to be ashamed about. What I will say is if he wanted to work on something, he needs to work on starting the fight off a lot better. He seems to need a fight that he needs to take a minute or 2 minutes or even the first round off. He needs to work on that, how to start a fight off. He definitely ended the fight okay. His cardio could do with a little tweak, but he was fighting a smaller guy there and he didn't utilize his punches. When he did utilize his punches, especially his jabs, they were working, but then he started doing all those side kick things, looking for the liver shot. He was never going to get it with a smaller guy. He was too quick. He should have just stuck to basics. 1-2, and if he was going to go for a kick, he maybe should have went for a front kick or just chopped the legs and kept it at distance. He had the range, he had the reach, he had the height, and he didn't utilize it right. So, you know, that's Marshall needs to probably change up his camp on how he trains the fight. Just my opinion. But massive respect to both men. Cazorla definitely deserved to win that fight. Absolutely fantastic fight. Brilliant. As the fights go on, they're getting better. Let's see the chat now. So Dominic, I bought the fight. This is a fight companion. I watched the fight. If you want to buy the fight, just use the website. Go on to Dougie Joyce's channel. He has it on his community page. You can go and buy it $4.99. Don't be an idiot like me and buy it twice. Oil Joe, you couldn't get as good as Oil Joe. Like, he's very biased to the ground game, boys. I'll give him that. But I suppose you have to be like, the ground game doesn't get enough credit. Saying that they're one of my most favorite fighters would be Damian Maia. I like, obviously, you've got boys who know the ground game very well, Khabib. But for me, for jiu-jitsu and MMA and combat sports would be Damian Maia. Fantastic fighter. I'll never forget the fight between Damian Maia and Gunnar Nelson. Fantastic fight. Two ground game specialists. Damian Maia took his back, sunk the body triangle in, and took his neck. And it was just fantastic to watch. Even Gunnar says, like, there's nothing you can do when you're fighting a guy like that. He's just like a monkey. He can just wrap around you, take all the air out of your body. And essentially, that's what you've seen in the Deca fight too. You got a guy who, obviously, forget your guy Deca fought, but he just basically fought a guy with no groundwork. People were saying, we need to see a proper fight, just bare knuckle fight, and that's not really a proper fight. A proper fight is when every discipline is on the table. And when every discipline is on the table, Deca struggles. So if it's a street fight, this whole thing, Deca, king of the street fights, well, the street fight's every discipline. And when it's every discipline, then Deca struggles. He needs that. He needs the rule set of bare knuckle boxing, just like a boxer needs the rule set of the Queensberry rules. And that's not me hating. That's just me saying it how I see it. %, Jim. Looking at that fight for what it is, people are saying the weight. When you're talking about a guy that knows groundwork and jiu-jitsu, doesn't matter what weight you are. Jiu-jitsu is designed for you to counter the weight of somebody who's bigger than you, but also doesn't know jiu-jitsu. If Deca was, just say, he was an experienced white belt, he probably would have been able to do a lot better. Because Robbie, I don't know what belt he is. He looks like he's got maybe he's blue belt or something in jiu-jitsu. But Deca didn't even bridge. And that would have helped him in that fight, just to even learn how to bridge properly. How to fight the hands, how to take the hands, bridge, trap the leg, half guard, what to do when he's inside control. Very, very basic things. If he had learned how to do those things, he probably wouldn't have got cut to pieces. But as it stands, people were talking about a rematch. You're like, I don't know. I can't see that going any other way. Can you teach an old dog new tricks? Probably not. Yes, mate, I'm from the north, indeed. Just having a wee look through the chat. I don't know. Is Nilo going live? There's an hour left of this. I'm sure somebody will be going live. Nilo. There'll be a load of people live. Motorsport will definitely be going live. Like, Moto will be going live from the octagon or the ring. I don't think so. There's a heavyweight. No, there was lots of fights. Unless there's been a few fights pulled out on their website. They have a main event as a heavyweight main event. Let me just check for you. Let me have a wee look, and I'll check for you. Yeah, it's looking like that's it. Let me have a wee look to make sure it's not just buffering. Right, so after that Cazorla fight, we've got number 6, Brandon Harden versus TBC, and then we've got another featherweight, Dale McFarland versus Dale Adams. Light, and then after that, light heavyweight boxing, Leroy Ferrin versus David Bolton, co-main event. Light heavyweight, Kieran Russell versus Glenn Moore, and then main event, heavyweight title, both co-main and main event are title fights. John Walker versus Chris George. So no, there's a lot of fights on. This is looking like it's probably going to go on a lot longer than 10 o'clock. I could be here for a while, you know. If anybody wants to jump on, they can. They're more than welcome to. I'll put the link in the live chat. Very, very good question. Let me just get back into the live chat. So Nick Williams update. I haven't spoke to Nick in months. I know where he is. I'm not going to tell you where he is. I know he's very happy. I hope wherever he is happy. But he hasn't got back to my messages on Instagram. So I'm assuming that he's away from the whole YouTube thing. Nick was struggling with his mental health. And I have to say this, right? Before we get into, I'll just turn this down. I need to say this about Nick. Nick was right about a lot of stuff. To date, Nick never told me a lie. So everybody, used to get it Nick saying that he was lying and stuff. He actually never told me a lie. And he done what was right for him. He got out of the shit. He's gone to an area in the world where he's probably able to retire properly and live a good life. And, if I don't see Nick again, if he doesn't get back to me again, okay, fair play, I always respect Nick, but I sent him a message there 2 days ago saying what the crack was. He hasn't got back to me. He hasn't even seen the message. So I'm assuming he's just living his life where in the place that he is. So yeah, fair play to Nick. Yeah, it seems like both guys were going through a rough patch of it. I haven't really been keeping up to date with Steve. I'll check in to see what the crack is with Steve during the week. If he's got a live or something, I'll send him a wee message on the live. But yeah, you could definitely see that there was mental health issues there with both of them. And Nick made the rash decision just to leave YouTube and get away from that and go for, like, I do believe where he is going to be pure peace and spirituality. If that's the correct term to use? So that's all I can say about that. And maybe Steve needs to do the same thing. I hear Steve had issues with another guy. He's been commenting on my stuff, as I say, like, if you look at that situation for what it was, how badly it affected the mental health of Nick and Steve and the people surrounding in that situation. I don't think I would do it again. I don't think I would do a live panel or a pre-recorded about something like that again. But it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? It was done. People can believe whoever they want, and I think Nick came to the conclusion that he didn't care who believed him. It was just, it is what it is, and he's coming off YouTube and he's just getting his own head straight, and maybe Steve needs to do the same thing. He just done what was good for him, Stevie. He just done what was good. This is buffering now. This is stopped. Look. It's stopped. Oh, we're back on. We got some girl dancing. But yeah, listen, what do you think, Donny boy? Yeah, mate, he did all right. He got spanked all right. I don't think he really landed a shot. Every shot that hit him put him down, and then after the third time, it just got called off. Do you know what I'm going to say is right? You've got ring girls, all right, in very revealing gear. And if anybody says anything to them, people like get up, get on their high horse about it. But at the end of the day, ring girls are basically out there half naked, like. No, listen, mate. Of course, head over to Nilo's channel. He'll probably be doing a live after this here. Head over, subscribe. He does live panels. Doesn't speak about any of the shit on YouTube. Bit like myself, I don't get involved in any of it. And the ring guards are very, very good tonight. Brilliant, very well done. But head over to Nilo's channel, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and tune in for all his lives that he does. Very, very good. I join his lives sometimes whenever I get a chance, and they're brilliant, very relaxed, easy going. You can put them on the background on the TV, have a cup of tea, and look forward to them whenever they happen. So head over now. That's the House of Nilo on the screen. Head over and subscribe to his channel. If anybody can put that link in the chat, would appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. But there was a discussion on another channel about ring guards and about people saying bad things to them. When I say bad, like saying sexual things to ring guards, I suppose nobody deserves to have sexual things thrown at them. But at the same time, if you're in a male-dominated space and then there's alcohol involved and you're a ring guard, I suppose if there's no physical touching, you can't really complain about it, because that's essentially what happens in those spaces, especially if you're revealing. Do you know what I mean? If you're going to reveal yourself. But I disagree with like sexual harassment and all of that stuff. Imagine your crown. Jim Smith and Soulware having a bit of banter in the chat. No, anytime, Nilo. Joe, I enjoy your lives. I always say to my missus, Nilo's live. If I say to her, she'd be interested in watching people live on TikTok, and I said, "Well, jump over and watch Nilo. You don't have to comment. You can just watch." Like, no, listen. If me and Andrew Gine fought, what would happen is Andrew Gine's getting on the testosterone. She's coming in with traps like something out of Warrior. She's going to go into the Philly shell first round. I'm not even going to get a shot off. She's going to hit me with leg kicks, and she's going to catch me with a nasty counter right hand, smash my jaw in 3 places, and then just ground and pound me until my eyes are rolling in the back of my head. That's what would happen if me and Anne fought. Jim Smith. Yeah, pretty much, mate. No, listen, me and Anne sorted all that beef that was going on. I said some horrible things and she said a few things, and then we just called it quits. There's no point arguing over silly stuff like.
About number 7 here this evening at the BEC Arena in Manchester. We've got the tail of the tape here. 4 rounds of boxing, Dan.
Yeah, this is a light heavyweight battle.
Light heavyweight boxing bout.
4 rounds, and David, the Paul Bolton, age 40 years old, 6 foot 181 kilos, with a 72-inch reach, and he'll be facing Leroy Fearon from Scotland, 38 years old, 5 foot 9, in his 76-inch reach.
Oh, here. I can cast that to a TV. I didn't realize that. Anne would mount you, take your back, then sink the hooks in, get a body triangle, ground and point me, and not go for a rear naked choke, get me into a neck crank and snap my jaw. JB, I can't, mate. That's literally copyright infringement. But I can let you listen to it like the radio. Fuck, you know, Joe, I just see all this police informant talk. I just stay away from it, mate, because I don't actually give a fuck. Somebody said to me one time, oh, you know, they're all police informers. And I says, well, I mean, I don't tell them anything anyway, so it's not like they're going to get information out of me. I always go by the rules. A shut mouth catches no flies. Somebody says information to you, you don't pass that information on, even if you hate them. Like, I've got all of Decca's messages from a year and a half ago, right? I'm never going to release those messages, ever, in my life. Not because they incriminate me, but because it's just fucking scummy, isn't it? Like, but I know he sent my messages to people because people have came to me and showed me screenshots of Decca and my messages from a year and a half ago that he sent to them. They've showed me that, and I went scumbag. So there's no integrity with any of these. Begging, rotten, just, I mean, vulnerable people on YouTube. It's just no time for it. Hatchet won, I think it was round. Did it go to round 3? I think it did go to round 3. By the way, if you see me doing this here with my ear, I'm not picking my ear. I'm literally deaf in this ear. And I'm trying to, like, hear again. I haven't been able to hear in the past 2 weeks. Hatchet fought. He won. Holden is holding a 3D dog. Big bong. Wish you could. Hatchet got sparked out 10 seconds. What? Nilo, the question is, when are we getting you on 3D? How about you and Rackpull? I would love to see that fight, Nilo. Can you hear that music? World champion. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, it actually was worth a $5. Like, if you think about, you know, fair enough, it wasn't the highest level of fights, but I mean, it's a bit of crack, isn't it? Like, The guy from Kazakhstan, I don't know. It was a Polish guy fought. He won. Lion King got sparked. Sparked out. Come on, mate. Let's get it sorted, right? We'll do the promotion for it. We'll get it ready, right? Mate, you know I'd love to see that. Right, so here we go. Fight started.
There, making Mr. Bolton David Bolton, that is, from the UK, calling David the Bull Bolton in his 40 years of age against his opponent Leroy, is only 38 years of age. Not much in height and not much in the way of reach as well. But Leroy's only got a big crowd behind us tonight in the commentary box.
Yeah, he's straight stalking him down as well.
Lovely body shot, ones and twos.
He wants to perform tonight.
Oh!
Well, that was going to be a nice counter then with the right from David the Bull. They just didn't seem to connect. He's
Very high level fight, this.
But he's leaving himself wide open. As he just threw that, he stretched right out and he was wide open.
Leroy has got nice footwork for a bigger
That's
lad.
it. Our referee's just sitting in the corner, the blue corner, and just to step down away from cage side and to get where he's meant to be. So ball down again by our referee. Done a great job tonight. I know I've said it multiple times.
Yeah,
but critics given where critics due.
Jump to the body there from Leroy.
Oh!
Shooting in the air like that is quite dangerous.
Guy went for a takedown.
Dangerous move, and then he come and tried to do a bit of grappling there by looks of it, but Leroy looks super fit. They both look super fit in there tonight. They've obviously not missed a day of training, both these guys. They both look superb in there tonight.
They both look really experienced as well.
And the heat in that cage, wow.
Yeah, it's hot. It just kills her, doesn't it? Oh,
nice
so
body shot
he's
there.
thinking about them shots there, Leroy.
Yeah.
Oh!
Now he's coming back straight.
He's solid as well. Absolutely solid.
Don't know who's who. Don't have a clue who's who.
I know he's definitely dangerous on the counter there, David. As Leroy's throwing in some combos, and he just looks for that opportunity just to slip one out, but he hasn't connected yet. But if it does connect, could be trouble for the man in the blue side of the cage.
A lot of it's nice.
Both got good footwork, both solid on their feet.
Right, it's nice to see when some of the bigger lads are moving the feet like this.
Yeah. Again, if you're watching from home, this is 4 rounds of light heavyweight boxing here in Manchester in the BEC Arena, live on 3D Fight Club. And this bout has been sponsored by Jurassic Technology. So big thank you to Jurassic Technology tonight for sponsoring the bout. But again, both has 10 seconds. Just bang for the end of our first round here tonight.
David's got a very
Big body shot.
very amateur style there. With a little.
Can somebody tell me who is in the gold and white trunks and who's in the black and white trunks?
Looks like they've both
Because I
got
don't
big
know.
crowds in tonight.
The commentator isn't telling me.
Like,
Like,
stepping in to the blue and the red side of the cage. Our ring card girl just letting us know that the next bout. So I've just done a spectacular fire show. If you're watching, what a great fire show from both these young ladies tonight. Not only were they doing the ring card girls, not only they helping with the auction, they've done a fire show, which was absolutely fantastic.
yeah, the ring guards put on like a fire show, and they've been pretty active all night doing their job, like in entertainment, you know, for the crowd and stuff. Fair play to them. Very, very professional from the ring guards. Mad respect.
The Scottish flag and a Jamaican flag on his shorts here.
And it's funny that David came out to Bob Marley as well.
Buffalo Soldier.
So all of Leroy's crowd was dancing along with it.
Yeah, they was. And they literally are, honestly, if you're watching
Right,
they're breathing
thanks,
down
mate.
the back of our necks at the minute down, aren't they? They're literally right behind us.
There's a big crowd here
at cage side.
for Leroy here.
So again, the cage score is secure. Moving into round number 2 of this 4-rounder light heavyweight boxing. Here sponsored by Jurassic Technology. And here we go, round number 2.
He's a big lump of a man, mate. Doc, he's a big lump of a man.
Just
Like.
sizing each other up. Both looking good.
He's stuck.
Oh, good big
look
counter
at
from
that
Dave.
shot. Do you know what? That wobbled him? That wobbled him. He should be on him now. He should straight be on him. He's let him off the hook there. That
Yeah, he
was
did.
Oh.
He did give him a chance to reset himself, didn't he?
Leroy's hurt. That was a switch off moment.
Could have offset him there, but he got a chance to set himself back up after.
That's it. I like to
lovely-
see that using his range.
Hit that well.
See,
He
putting
hit
that,
so well.
putting the
I don't
arm
think
out.
David
Very,
actually
very
really
good
hurt him.
experience.
The ball from Bolton. David. Again, he's got Taurus the ball in his shorts.
You can see the experience in these two.
Very, very experienced.
Oh.
Just nothing landing. They're both throwing out, but nothing landing. Nothing troubling each of these warriors.
Both of them trying to set each other up. You can see.
Yeah, he's on that front foot, isn't he, David? He's on
I
the
don't know
front
what to call
foot
the
there,
other guy.
pushing him back.
Not Dave. He's trying to set
He
your
looks
guy
so
up.
more relaxed, so more comfortable. And I think that earlier shot has definitely upset him, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Definitely upset him, Dan. You're definitely right there. Yeah, he's just bobbing and weaving, waiting to throw something in. That's it, and he just threw a lovely left hand out there. But nothing to worry Leroy at all.
No, Leroy's still
Nice
trying to
job
stop it,
from
but
Dave.
He is getting caught when he steps in.
Yeah, as he's
And I
stepping in.
think
Oh. Lovely counter from the other.
Just a little bit of holding going on. Nothing too much for a referee to do there, though. They kind of separated themselves.
Well, they've got
Two
the
big
tape,
shots there
so
from the ball.
Dave must be Dave.
Two big shots from the ball there. And he just come back, Leroy, with a nice right hand. With the left hand just didn't
Must be
quite
Bolton,
catch
the other
it.
guy. He's got the blue tape.
he's messing about there, hands down. If he gets clipped again like that.
Yeah, come on, boys, let's get a bit of
Oh.
boxing going on. But he's definitely looking for
Leroy's
it.
his name.
And he's so close to connecting the ball with Leroy. Leroy just coming with a
Oh,
body
shit.
shot there and a
Leroy
1-2.
coming with a flurry of
Good
punches, like
boxing.
a 1-2.
He let him off
Yeah,
there
it
as
was
well. He should have.
fantastic.
Your guy Dave, he's very, very good at dodging punches, especially getting down low. The size of him, how he can do that. Look at that, brilliant. Very, very good movement from your guy Dave.
So if you're picking up there as well, then that is
Nice. See.
it's Leroy's crowd.
Oh.
Quality shots by
Caught him at
David.
the end of one there. Oh,
David's
another big
coming in
dodge from
anyway.
Dave.
He's
That's
getting
absolutely
point.
brilliant.
He's boosting
Footwork
the
from
ball.
Dave just to
That's
get out of that
nice
situation.
feints now. Trying to feint
Oh.
his way in.
Oh.
It's over that though.
Both of these guys are as skilled as each other.
Both of them there.
Yeah, fantastic movement. And again, that's one big area to work in. A lot of heat. The 10-second sounds for the end of the second round. Lightweight boxing here. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Couple of the face, big shots coming back from the ball, and the siren sounds for the end of round number 2. So again, this bout sponsored by Jurassic Technology, one of our main sponsors here tonight. Here in Manchester at the BEC Arena, streamed by MPK Media.
Very, very even fight, but I have to say, your guy
6
Dave,
bouts so far. This is our 7th
very
bout
good
this
fighter.
evening.
Can get out of any situation. Impeccable footwork. Both guys are very experienced, though.
Great boxers inside the cage. Both looking good here tonight. And they're both clean and tidy in there, which is good. They're both clean and tidy boxers, not leaving much for a referee to do, which is good. So we're just waiting for the corners 10 seconds and we're moving to the round number 3 or 4.
Oh, this crowd is wild.
Crowd is definitely wild tonight, Dan. So far it's been a fantastic show. This is our second boxing bout of the evening. This is 4 rounds, as we said. So here we go, straight back in. Both respectfully touch gloves. We're moving to this round number 3. Slowly just trying to search over. He's just throwing a couple of feints.
They've got like a round each now, so
yes, definitely.
I think they'll both be aware that they're both being clipped.
I have to say, Dougie's really upped the production for this one. It's only really buffered once. Camera angle's very, very good. Worth a fiver, I have to say.
From the ball. So he did land a couple of big shots on the ball there.
So you got your guy Leroy, smaller guy.
At the end of the second, but he's come out.
He's sort of, what he's trying to do, he's trying to wear Dave down. Some Scottish guy just said, if you don't kill him, I'm going to kill him. Not motorsport.
So he just just a little rabbit punch there. So we just respectfully just give him a little hand tap. And let's get on with it, boys. We'll see some nice combos thrown out. Both just sizing each other up, both fainting to the bobbin and the weave, but nothing going out.
You can see Leroy trying to set up a big counter here. I can see a big right hand from Leroy. You can see he's trying to set it up, trying to bait your guy Dave in. But as it stands, Dave's very good.
To put something out there.
Using his reach.
Great boxing again from both these boys.
Oh!
Both separating well as well when they go in for a little clench. They're not clenching, they're just literally stepping off of each other straight away back into boxing, which is great to see.
David's trying to get the work in when he's on the inside.
Yes, yeah.
Trying to, no, nice little one.
Lovely shot there by David. It's a nice counter. He just caught him lovely with a right.
David's timing is pretty slick at the minute.
Yeah, he's waiting for him to just step in with something, and then he's executing just nicely.
Probably doing a bit more though.
Yeah, there should be a lot more going
on. Big shot.
Not much going
from
on.
Leroy.
To be ones and twos.
Just missed.
Stepping off.
Yeah.
Very high level fight.
First time the referees had to separate the two guys, which is nice.
This is where the smaller ring.
Well, you can't run too far then, can you? You can't run too far in them smaller rings. No. That is a big cage. I know we said it already tonight, but it's a big cage. It's a hot cage. It's a big arena, this. A very big arena. Very big platform for both these boxers to be on. And they've certainly both brought their crowds in tonight, their fan base.
Oh, Leroy's wobble.
From David there.
We're getting the 10-second sounds as we end the third round. Got one more round to go. Wasn't much in that to score, but I'm just going to give it to David. Actually, I think David just done a little bit more there.
Yeah, fourth round. You can see us being a bit of a scorcher of a round, guys. Took that round off, really. So they have to do something here. They have to do something here.
To the man from England, in my opinion. Again, that's an unofficial scorecard. We've got our 3 judges at cage side. Our official judges tonight. They're doing a great job again this evening. In the first 3 bouts here tonight, he didn't have to score much because they was over quick with the BKB. Again, a great K1. If you joined us, what a great K1. K1 we had. Absolutely amazing. Both them guys are fantastic. But we're in our 4 rounds. Just waiting for the 4th round to come in. To play here tonight with this light heavyweight boxing, sponsored by Jurassic Technology. So thanks to you guys here at the BBC Arena in Manchester. And again, unofficially scoring this 2 rounds to 1 to the red side of the cage. To David the Bull from David the Bull Bolton. Leroy's got a bit to do.
It's John and Naughty Boy. Right, last round's going to be a scorcher for this, guys. It's going to be an absolute scorcher.
So we go. Let's see if these boys can.
Great advice from the corner. Just knock them out.
Push it up a little bit. Push up a gear.
Right. They're going to have to win this.
Final 2 minutes. Just empty the gas tank now. See what we've got.
Yeah.
Can you hear that? There's some girls shouting, knock them out. It's just easy, just knock them out.
Anything can happen. Both these guys absolutely feeling the heat inside the cage in their 4th and final round of this light heavyweight boxing contest. And Bolton versus Fearon.
Good movement there from David to get himself
Fucking
out.
knock him out. Fucking knock him out.
Wants to be boxing back, fighting, standing at range, doesn't he? Don't want to be. Oh, it's timing on there. Look at that nice right hand there.
Both guys have got very, very good footwork. Very good head movement. The setups. Oh, Dave's just been clipped. Nice wee right.
They've waited a long time to come out there. I think they was here at like 1 o'clock this afternoon for the weigh-ins and the press conference, and they were rocking on.
Oh, second time it's buffered. It's buffering, look. It's buffering.
Until later on in the evening, so it's been a long day, but they've come out, and they've come out to entertain their crowds tonight, and they're doing it absolutely fantastically.
I'd like to have seen this go a little bit longer than 4 rounds.
Yeah. Nice little 6th-round English title or something would have been nice.
They're getting, David's really coming out now. He looks as though he would have been a bit of a slow starter, but
Yeah, did you see that, JB?
Round. Leroy credits where credits due. He
hear
come
that?
out and Steve that first round. But what great boxing now.
Good counter
Yeah,
there
box,
from Leroy.
yeah.
Getting off that centre line and coming
Murder
back.
him.
Himself.
Fucking
Yeah,
murder him.
certainly scoring well, but yeah, he's coming back with some lovely counters here. And old Leroy from Scotland with a big crowd behind us tonight. All cheering him on this evening here.
They've cancelled each other out.
Manchester.
Skills are too good. They've cancelled each other out.
Both these guys.
Dave
Still
is
moving
fast. See his head
superbly.
movement. Fantastic.
As Dan said, it would have been nice to see another couple of
Could
rounds.
see,
on this, but unfortunately,
your
we won't
guy-
get that. This is your fourth and final round. And we're just moving into the last 30 seconds on the clock on my screen.
Both these guys have got the same skill set.
Brilliant boxing from both these guys. Oh, God, he just threw Leroy into the cage. A bit unfair. They shouldn't have done that.
He's not liking it being held, is he? Leroy's tired.
Yeah, he's gassing. They've only got just come out to 10 seconds. They're going to have a tap for 10.
David knows he's just warming. He knows he's just warming up. He knows he can.
Yeah, congratulations. Oh, big shot there from Leroy. Stepped in lovely. Right, we end that.
Not to say a hurt man's a dangerous man.
Very, very true. Great bout. We're going to hand you over
Suppose you'd
now.
give that to Dave. He's been more aggressive fighter. Look, more setups. Going for the knockout. Very even fight though. He looks like an animal, that guy, Dave. I would say Dave. I would give that one to Dave. But once again, like, very even skill set. If it was a draw, would it be unhappy? Definitely not. But if they give it to Dave, I could understand that. But I think he was more aggressive. Dave was more aggressive, so I would give it to him for the win. Very hard fight to judge, though.
So with the guys, and then we're going to do a couple more items on the auction. We're going to have a 7-minute break, so our referee Nico and the boys in the paramedics can have a drink. And then we have got, ladies and gentlemen, the bare knuckle light heavyweight title.
Oh, what's that, Nick? Oh, might go for a wee break myself here, guys. Get a bit of water.
Do stay with us. We've got 2 great fights coming your way. Gents, if you want to
Definitely, Doc.
let's see over there. Have we got the results in, Nico?
Of course they do. Sean's gonna tell me I'm slipping.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go, 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 here we go.
Before we announce the results, once again, a massive big round of applause for these 2 guys. 4 brilliant rounds, absolutely fantastic.
Great fight.
Gentlemen, right then, we have a winner fighting out the blue corner, Leroy!
What?
Here we go.
Very, very interesting. They give it to Leroy. Maybe I didn't really see the first round. Maybe he got the first round. I don't know. Very strange. I thought Dave was more the aggressor. Thanks, Bo. I appreciate that. Man.
So we'll get Michael Everton, and of course we've got Dan McGraffin, the former super welterweight BKB champion, inside the commentary box.
Very, very strange. Maybe I seen a different fight. I have to maybe watch that fight back. I'll watch that fight back tomorrow to make a proper assessment. But what I seen from then, I thought Dave had that fight. Obviously, I was wrong. The judges had it for your guy Leroy. There you go. What's your opinions on the fight? You ever watched it? Who do you think? Do you think that was a You think he stole that one, or do you think he actually deserved the win? Yeah, no bullying, John. No. Yeah, JB, I see. I don't want to say too much because I do think that Dave won that fight. I think Dodgy Dave's going to show up on an orange bally. That'd be great to see him from the crowd. Right, bit of water time. Bit of water, bit of water. Four hours already. That's crazy. Doesn't seem like it. Good night of fights. I have to say, listen, do you know what? Whatever you want to say about Dougie, right? You don't like him, that's all right. You do like him, that's all right. But that was actually quality production for, is that his fourth card? Quality production. You know, I was expecting a lot more lagging. If I was going to critique anything, it would be to have something on for whenever you buy the fight that you think that you've actually bought it. Because whenever I bought it, it didn't. It just was sitting at a blank screen, buffering. So, you know, sort that out. So then maybe for anybody who's doing a fight companion and watching the fight by themselves, know they've actually bought it. You know, but the production's been brilliant, fantastic production. He's definitely elevating. He's definitely doing something unique. Like I'm watching now, he has these interviews with the fighters before they come out, which is unique. I've never seen a promotion do that before. Also, what's very unique, I know it's not unique to a lot of promotions, but I like the mixture of different disciplines from boxing to kickboxing, K1 rules. But what I would say is where that might hinder the promotion is people don't know what they're going to get. Sometimes you just like to watch bare knuckle boxing. Um, you know, I just look for, I like to be honest, I don't really watch boxing anymore unless it's a big fight. Bores me. I know it's a very dangerous sport. It's either MMA or bare knuckle boxing. That's it for me. So maybe just have it all bare knuckle. Jump on this train now because you've got BKFC who are going to be like the UFC of bare knuckle boxing. And then if Dougie sort of keeps it this, he could be considered, I don't know, the one championship Bellator version of that. But then if you want to really elevate to the next levels, I would say give the audience what they want, bare knuckle. Just have a card of bare knuckle. Don't have it mixed. Maybe that's just me. I just like to know what I'm going to get, what I'm getting. But that's the only criticism I have. But other than that, the production's been fantastic. Been absolutely really, really good. For the fourth card. So yeah, mad respect for that one. A fiver, you can't beat it. I'm literally, I've never spoke to Dougie Joyce in my life. But judging it on that, from the first one I watched with fighting trolls to now, chalk and cheese. So you have to give him credit for the evolution and him understanding that he needs to up the production. Now, what I want to hear, I want to hear the reviews of the people in the crowd, what it was like actually there. So yeah, we'll just wait for them. But for a viewer of it, 100%, very, very good production. What in the fuck? What? Sky Girl, if you're watching this, what picture did you just send me on WhatsApp? Or I can't even show that. That's literally, that's basically pornography. So basically, Sky Girl, right? My missus, she was searching for clothes, and then it just basically give her an option with clothes to buy like some type of cock pump. And it's got a very graphic picture of this cock pump in use. Very strange. And it says pajamas, women, sexy lace, satin, night dress, women's lingerie, pajamas, set, baby doll, sexy costume, erotic hot dresses, exotic pajamas. What? No, I'm not ignoring you. I'm engrossed in what I'm doing. Jesus Christ, that was mad. That is, I can't even show you that photo. I wonder, can I show you it? No, I can't. There's no way I can show you this photo. I really want you to see this photo. Hold on. I can't even show you the photo. I'll get done. The live stream will get took down. That's fucking. That looks like some weird shit there. Like, hold on. Incoming voice note. Sorry about that, people. Fuck's sake. Right, let me get back to the chat. Right, let me get back to the chat. What the hell was that like? Can you explain to the people in the chat, without giving away any details about yourself, please, what you've just sent me? I can't put that on the screen. I'll get done for pornography. But and you know what, though? I'll say this, Scouse Guard. I think I'm a wee bit old for that, though. That's like maybe if it was 27. Now, if I put that on, I don't think I'd be able to get that off. Honestly, I think I would probably be trapped. You'd have to take me to hospital. That's like, I don't know what that was. That was some medieval shit. I don't know what you're into, Scouse Guard, but yeah. Wow. You've got all the fellas in the chat going, what is it? What is it? Tell you what, if anybody wants to actually see that, go follow me on Instagram. The links are in the description. Just inbox me and I'll send you the picture of it, right? If you actually want to see what you sent me, because it's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Here, listen, I'm not saying don't get it. I'm not saying don't get it. I'm saying I don't know how it would work. I'm thinking to myself, how do I even do something like that? I mean, yeah, yeah. Get it anyway for the crack. You may as well. Curtis is here. Yeah. She will. She will. Listen, you think I'm joking? Like you listen, I'm loyal, but I don't know about Sky Scar. Like, I don't know about Sky Scar. Yeah, that's it. I can't describe that. It was some weird contraption that goes over the banana that I don't know what that does. Like, what benefit would that have? Right? That's like a torture device, I think. Do you know what, right? I actually do. I've got a seller for the gimps, right? What I actually do is got like a wee box. I've got any of them here, like wee chests with all individual gimps inside them. And depending on the day and my mood, I release one of these gimps and they just get tortured or they torture me. Oh Jesus! What do you mean they was gagging costumes and all? Gagging costumes? Listen, I'm the fucking dominant one. You're not the dominant one. I'm the fucking dom here. What do you think I'm going to be? Some beta that's getting Jesus Christ. Getting gagged. Fucking hell. That's a bit of a mad one, isn't it? Like, Jesus, I just tried to do a live chat. And now I'm find out I'm getting gagged tomorrow. Wow. Can I show that on the screen? Yeah, send me that picture, right? Send me that picture and I'll show that one on the screen. So, there you go. Just came on for a lovely fight companion, and then I find out possibly I'm getting pegged and gagged. Who would have thought that? If Andrew Tate's watching, I apologize. Jesus Christ. Everybody will be asking for an update now. Well, how did it go? Not very well. Maybe that's why I can't sit down. Maybe that's why my arse is sore. See what you're doing, Sky Scar. You're getting all the fellas in the chat riled up. This has turned into some like 50 Shades of Grey shit. There you go. That's my message for you. Look, I'm wearing the Holy Cross. And this is not good talk for the Holy Cross. Here we go. Oh, I can't show that. How can I show that? Can I show that? Right, I can show that. Hold on. How can I show that? How can I show? What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. That's some mad medieval shit there, like. ball gag. A fucking ball gag. Wow. Whoa. A ball gag. And the thing about it is, it's got 1.7k hearts. So 1.7k people bought that. So it's a woman's handcuff, neck collar, wrist, mouth gag, strap, fetish, SM, sex toy for women, couples, BDSM, bondage set, adult game, bondage gear. Wow. Fucking hell. This is getting a wee bit mad for me, isn't it? For Al Ronan here. Ronan doesn't know what he's getting himself into. You'll see me tomorrow. Just marks all over my face and bloody nose and can't even close my mouth straight. Right, what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to close this window because my neighbours are going to think I'm a weirdo. They already think I'm a weirdo. They heard everything. Right, so who's up next in the fights? Let's have a wee look here. Oh, well, you know I'm not innocent. But I am getting old as fuck. It's Jim Smith, Skarsgård. I'm a young Don Johnson. Who's fighting? Probably me and Skarsgård tomorrow night, when she's got me bloody ball gagged and cock pumps put on me and getting whipped to pieces. But it's all jokes aside, 3D Fight Club. 3D Fight Club. Come here. They're dragging these things out here. I'm not. I'm not Jim Smith. Have to show dominance sometimes. What are you talking about? You show dominance every second of the day. Wow. Get down from there. Come here. Get down. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Just jumped across the room. Better looking than Billy. Funnier. Right here. Get over there. Don't be jumping. Get down. Lie there. Sit there. Sit down. Sit down beside me. Look. Sit there. No, don't be jumping up. Right, so here we go. We've got Glenn Moore versus Kieran Russell. This is 85 kilograms each. 5'6", 5'6" for Glenn. Right, let me just. John, will he eats the dogs, huh?
Yeah, I was just watching the warm up a second ago, and it looks like to be a very tasty one, this one.
Couple of powerful units taking their way. You can see the ring Cargill. She had the belt earlier, showing what these guys are battling it out for inside the cage. Again, Glenmore versus Kieran.
100% jealous. Jealous of that box bedroom kid. Jealous of Snotsock. Jealous of Roxy. Jealous of everything.
Looks like they're representing all from the same gym this evening, all doing the corner of his cage. Looks like he's good to go. BKB Styling.
It's hard to tell, mate, right? How many fights are left because they've skipped a few, like.
This fight is more
I think this is co-main. This is a title fight, and I think the next one's a title fight. So I think this is this one, and then the next one, and then that's it.
We've got older boys moving towards the side of the octagon now. Stacks gym. So again, Glenmore's going to be making his way into the cage to face Kieran Russell, who's already inside
Here,
the
here.
cage.
Are you expecting me to ring you? Start your OnlyFans. How about we'll start an OnlyFans? Here, I have to take that. Take the music away from that. Just give it a wee second. Hatchet won already. He was the first fight. Oh. Try to be, mate. I try to be. These hoes ain't loyal, though. They either want to start an OnlyFans, become call girls, or ball gag you. Terrible options I have here. Right. Right, I'm going to get into the fight. It's about to start. This has been the least professional live stream ever. I'm going to have to sort it out. I'm going to have a TV for this, so I'm not holding the phone. Right, sorting it out.
Glenmore taking out some big shots there from Glenmore. Right, a lovely right.
More taking the center. Russell with a big right hand. Russell caught him with a left hand, then right hand. Oh.
But there's a little bit of grabbing there. I think that gets that way. When you're in a cage, I think you get like Dan said earlier, if it was a small ring like the BKB do, it'd be a lot different.
Both fellas trading blows. Oh!
It's caught him clean.
More went down.
It's gone down.
Clipped him on the side of the head with that one there.
He's not going to do nothing. He's just going to call it. Maybe a flash. Oh, a flash knockdown. Maybe that was.
All he's doing is from the other hands is Kieran Russell, but they are landing.
Contest. They are landing.
You're just having fun, nice guys.
Down a little bit now. They're ready to size each other out a little bit, slow it down a little bit. But like you say, they get caught one of them bare knuckle. The lefts or rights.
The pace that they came out at, you can't keep that going throughout the whole fight.
Not 5 rounds, not over 5 rounds, no way.
Right, both guys in the center of the octagon.
5 rounds bare knuckles.
Russell trying to utilize a jab. Oh, uppercut from Russell. More closing the distance, got him up against the cage. Headlock, body shots.
That's why the 3D Fight Club brought him in tonight, because he knows his business. The former super welterweight BKB champion beside me tonight in the commentary box, Dan McGraffin, and he does know a thing or two, and he's felt a thing or two as well in BKB.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it does hit a little bit different. Even when you're throwing your own shots, really, like, and you land on the forehead, anything like that, it hurts.
Oh, lovely looping hook
So you can't just really
from Russell. Very. No, hold on. More.
Well, that was a wild round
Fantastic
there.
hook, just
Come
right
out
round.
absolutely
Caught him.
steaming the pair of
Nipped
them.
him.
Then they slowed it down a bit. And again, our ring car girls, also our fire show girls, doing a great job tonight. Just letting us, we're going to be moving into round number 2 of this 5-round co-main event. Title bout here this evening at light heavyweight for the 3D vacant light heavyweight BKB title, sponsored by Joyce's Irish Whiskey.
Did you say the BKB bacon title?
Warriors,
Or was that just me?
ready as they go back into war. For round number 2 of this 5-round title bout here this evening in Manchester in the BEC Arena. If you joined us at home all night tonight, thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate you watching here tonight. Anthony Anderson, it's an absolutely cracking show tonight. And again, thank you so much for all our sponsors. We're just waiting now to move in to round number 2. And round number 2 gets underway. Couldn't really divide the two.
Russell taking the centre again. Big shots from Russell. Both fellas trading. Oh, he knocked him out. Stone cold knockout. Cold. Moore has been slept. Moore has been slept. Centre of the octagon, trading blows. Moore has been slept. Oh, is he going to get back up? You can't continue. That's his brain's been wobbled. No. No, that's it. No, he can't get back up. Fight over. Flash KO. What a shot.
Yeah, mate, it was that same shot he was looking for in the first round. Sort of a little bit of a level change and a big flying overhand right, and he caught him right on the chin. He was off. You see him just flop.
Yeah, he flopped forward.
Yeah.
Flopped forward, and
he was out.
You can see more. He's shouting outside our cage now. He's shouting to someone, but he's saying, "I told you, I told you." Second round business. We just see the replay there. Just caught him lovely. Flopped dead to the canvas. I think we might get that replay again.
I'll see the replay.
I'm sure they're going to.
I'll show you the replay.
As we just await our announcer, Mr. John Haven, to give the verdict, and of course to let you know who the new light heavyweight BKB 3D champion will be.
That was a shot.
Already.
That's Barnacle. Barnacle's the best.
Smaller guy.
Going to get a flash KO like that, just bang straight out.
Yeah, but look at them hugging there inside the ring. You just see the replay again. They're absolutely cracking. What a night tonight. What a night here tonight at the BC Arena. I'm going to hand you over now to Mr. John Haven. So again,
very good fight. Mad respect to both Moore and Russell. Very, very good fight. Didn't give a fuck. Just stood and banged with each other in the center.
I think he was looking
Could
for that more.
have happened to anything.
He was looking for that.
Russell could have been KO'd.
And he just went clean.
They were just fucking swinging.
We might get another replay of that in a minute, but for now we're just watching the sights of the new champ inside the octagon here this evening.
Oh, Moore, sorry. I'm mixing up the names here.
Wow, we've still got one more bout to go down as well. Yeah, I thought he was going to live up to that one. That was fantastic.
Heavyweight bout next.
Fantastic.
It was Russell that was slept. Sorry, I'm getting the names mixed up. But that could have went either way.
Yep.
Probably needs to be a rematch there, I would say. That'll be a good rematch.
Coming up here
I know he maybe gets slept, but
3D title. We've got John Walker versus Chris Jewell. Just going to be a cracking bout. So they're just going to announce the winner now, the new champion. But then just don't forget, we've got that main event coming up. It's a main event here tonight at the arena. The BC.
I think I see motorsports and buggies in the background. Is he wearing a blue t-shirt?
MPK Media, and it's the main main event tonight over 5 2-minute rounds for the vacant heavyweight BKB 3D title, John Walker versus Chris George. What are you saying, Dan?
Yeah, mate, that fight's going to be
It's going to be
dynamite.
good. Stay where you are, guys. We're loving it here tonight. It's been great. And we're about number 9 now, and it's been a great, great evening. Great people inside the arena. Sell-out crowd. Fantastic.
Well, I apologize for getting the names mixed up. As I say, this was a random live, so it didn't have a chance to really research the fighters. Oh, here we go. Main event. Heavyweight title contender fight. I thought this was... No.
Chris George versus John Walker. That's big 15 kilograms and 6'4" and 5'7". So he's 5'7", weighing a hell of a lot more than the 6'4", 100 kilos.
Big one. Chris George versus John Walker.
35. John Walker, the younger warrior, 24.
You'd have to give age for that one. Like, the 35 is prime for a heavyweight. Like,
Kilos, John Walker, and a 69-inch reach of the massive 115-kilo warrior at 35 years of age. Then a 5'7" Chris.
that's it, mate. Don't blink. You're 100% right. 100% right. This is going to be a scorcher.
5 2-minute rounds for the heavyweight vacant BKB 3D title.
I know you're the look at your guy, Chris George. Right, I have to take the music away. Yeah, so mad respect to the co-main event. That was absolutely fantastic. Both fellas stood in the pocket, traded blows, toe to toe, didn't give a fuck. Could have went either way. That's why I say may as well do a rematch with that one, because it wasn't really down to skill. It was just down to two guys not caring. Like, so have to give Dougie Joyce a lot of credit for the production value of this here, considering where it's came from the Fighting Trolls era. Even though that's not Fighting Trolls' fault, he was just asked to do it. But from the first one till now, chalk and cheese. It buffered twice, 3 times for no more than 10 seconds each time. Fantastic production. Has replays. Have to say, for a $5, you can't complain. So I'll be tuning into the next one. I'll be buying the next one. Fair play. The best production from the smaller promotions that I've seen yet. So all of them combined, the best production I've seen. So mad respect. I know a lot of people don't like Dougie. All right. That's all right. That's, you know, I'm sort of, whatever you think about Dougie, that's your own business. But for the production that I seen tonight, fair play. The only criticism I have, let me turn this down. The only criticism I have is knowing what you're going to get. So what are we doing here? Bare knuckle, boxing, MMA. What is it? What are we doing here? Do you know what I mean? Is the goal to surpass BKFC? If it is, stick to the bare knuckle boxing, because all the bare knuckle boxing fights we've seen tonight are better than the boxing and the kickboxing. So I just want to watch bare knuckle boxing. So, you know, maybe just stay solely to bare knuckle boxing, and you might be able to get up to the high levels of that, because I think bare knuckle boxing is going to take over within the next 10 years. But as it stands, from the production value tonight, fantastic. Fair play. Credit where credit's due. High string. He's like, you know, he got in there and he fought him. Like, I think what Dougie needs, he needs one of those, like a standout heavyweight fighter in BKFC that sticks by him, like sort of like Dana White and Tito Ortiz. He was his manager before the UFC. Like a Chuck Liddell type character. He's going to bring in the numbers. get that bit of luck, have a couple of, legendary fights, build the brand. I would love them to do one in Ireland. Get one done in Belfast. I'll definitely show up for that. Yeah, I know the slap fighting. He's into everything, Dana White, like. You have to buy it, mate. This is a fight companion. Go on to Dougie's. Well, yeah, this is the last fight. You can still buy it if you want. Like, you probably see all the fights after now. Like, I mean, from what I seen tonight, Dougie doesn't need the YouTubers. If I was Dougie, I'd be going for the higher set YouTubers. Like, I'd be going for YouTubers with hundreds of thousands of subscriptions, not tens of thousands of subscriptions. I know you're invested in living in London, but I mean, you might get a small. You would get a lot of views out of that. I'm not going to lie, you will get views out of it, but you're talking about evolution. It's getting better each time. The production value is great. You need a YouTuber that can fight. Lazar got put down by Ben Hatchett, who was a lot smaller than him. So it could be a one fight wonder. You're only going to get him in for one fight. You need a YouTuber that's going to put in the work, train hard, still keep up the YouTube promotion business, have wit, and have fighting skill. Do you know what I mean? So maybe, I don't know, there's plenty of YouTubers that have got, they're in multiple demographics. The SAR is bigger than the UFC. No, the only House of Nilo versus Dr. Rakpo. It's the only fight I want to see. I'll be there for that. Oh, here we are.
We'll do our best here tonight on the blue side of the cage. So both these warriors, we've got
George versus Walker. George is very small. Walker's got a big reach on him here.
In the black shorts with the gold trim.
Both started calmly there. They both know that they went for a 5-round fight, keeping it calm.
So here they go. Just waiting for some.
I can see George here. He's going to set up. He's looking to set up a big counter right hand. You can definitely see that.
Flicking things off at the minute, flicking it out. Nothing connecting.
Carrying the shots.
Like you say, once they do connect, that's when this game's going to start. Here we go. A little double jab there from Walker.
Both guys very reluctant to throw a punch, gauging each other, sizing each other up.
The way
sort of standing in the centre of the ring.
John Walker's going to have to stop moving his head to get on the inside.
Walker needs to utilise his reach.
He's got to get on the inside.
I want to see more jabbing. He should be landing more jabs. He's trying to now, but he needs to be more active. You can see George is trying to bait him into a situation where he's going to counter with a right hand. You can definitely see that with his footwork.
Just throw out a lovely little left jab. Obviously, John being the taller man here. That's it. At that time, that's outside of the cage there, and we did need that.
We still got three.
And now it's made it even worse for us. Dan's view completely obscured. We can't see anything from any of these warriors. So we're just going to have to just look at the screens and opening the screens roughly at the same time. Big shots.
Walker needs to be more. These guys are afraid to throw a punch here. Walker needs to. That's it. That's it. Big right hand from Walker.
Again, because of the sheer height of John, he still isn't pushing nothing forward.
Big right hand from Walker.
I'll give that round to Chris George just for.
Done nothing the whole fight. Couple of jabs. Two guys were looking to throw a punch. Ended just before the bell. Big right hand from Walker. You can see he's got it in him. He needs the jab. When George steps back, he needs to come in with a right hand because George doesn't know how to. He's looking just for the counter right. That's all he seems to have in him here.
But we'll see. But we have got a clear view now from outside the blue side of the cage. The promotional team just come and just moved their team off. But again, they're going to be there. If it was part of our team, I'm sure we'd want to be as close as we could to the action, Dan, so we can feel their passion. But again, the 10 seconds have just been knocked, and we're going to move straight in to round number 2. And again, in the red corner, we've got John Walker with us. On the blue side of the cage, the shorter but bigger man, Chris George. Chris George in the black, and of course John Walker in the white shorts. Let's see what happens here.
John Walker's a big old boy though. If he did land something,
Walker is massive. David and Goliath here, guys.
Both big men, these two.
He needs to utilise that jab. He's not using the jab.
Really
Close the distance, use the jab.
Size each other up.
Jab.
And then John Walker just
Jab, right
forward,
hand.
Chris George
And
steps back.
what George needs to be doing, he needs to be looking for setting up a counter. Bait him in for a counter.
But he's
That's a lot of body he's got to hit. He's not protecting his chin.
You thought he would have thrown it out long.
His hands are down.
He's thrown it out too. That's better. That was a better straight.
He's committing to a couple of jabs here and there, but it could be.
That's it. The jab. Now where's the right hand? That's it. Right hand. Oh, big right hand from George.
Too close, because I think Chris could just come in with something short and sharp like a Mike Tyson move.
Don't blame him at all.
Gumshoe's come out, maybe, is it? Or something's been thrown in the cage.
He knows he's the bigger man, and he knows he could probably win this fight on his jab alone. Looking at his jab there, he could just keep him off him with his jab.
Yeah.
No, the commentator, he can't just beat him with the jab. The commentator saying he can't just beat him with the jab. It's jab, right hand. The guy doesn't have an answer for that. And what George needs to be doing is baiting him into that situation and being quick enough to hit him with a right counter. He's not, you know,
so he's had to wipe out. So maybe some.
I know it's easy for me to say. I'm just getting animated because I'm actually enjoying this fight.
Chris this evening, but it's just been cleared up now. The cage door is going to be secured. We're going to get straight back in to this round number 2 of our main event.
Came out.
So again, as Dan was saying,
right, come on, right, he needs to close the distance, jab. Walker needs to close the distance. It's George closing the distance. He shouldn't have to close the distance.
Being the shorter man and then just popping.
Just popping in and out. He shouldn't have to pop in and out. Use the fucking jab, that's it.
He just needs to be. If he just dipped a little bit, he'd be dipping underneath that jab there.
Come on, jab, right hand. Right fucking hand. Unload that right hand. He doesn't want to use that right hand. I think there's something wrong with his right hand. He doesn't want to use it. He's broke it or something. Oh, big looping right from George. Missed him out.
Off that big overhand there.
Yeah. And I think if that connects, I think a good night sweetheart. But it's got to connect. This is better from both of them.
This is a game plan from Walker to wear him down, knowing he's the bigger sort of. He's not taller, but he's sort of a fatter guy. He doesn't have the gas tank. You could end this fight now if you wanted to. You need to close the distance, jab, right hand. That's all it is. Very basic shit. Oh, big right hand from George.
Because Chris really hasn't
very gun shy. Both guys very gun shy. Don't understand why. There's something up.
Yeah, he's working the jab, but I just think that John's not committing anything, because if he commits and then he comes in with a counter, Chris, I think he could just take him out. Yeah. So he's being very technical. He's thinking about everything.
He's felt a wind on a few shots there, hasn't he?
Yes, definitely winged a few shots. But some lovely straights, some lovely straight lefts there. But the crowd's still going wild in here tonight. Again, this bout sponsored by NXT Nutrition. 5 2-minute rounds.
They need to be more. They need to unload that fight. I reckon that guy Walker could have ended that in the first round. He just didn't want to. He was very reluctant to throw that right hand. That right hand needs to be thrown. It's jab, right hand. Very basic stuff. But I have to say, looking at the end of that second round there, George was very quick in his jab and countering with the jab. Very strange counter with the jab. So maybe Walker knows something that we don't. Maybe they've looked at tape or something on George.
So third round, going to see something more hopefully from the blue side of the cage.
Right, don't be letting George close that distance because he's going to come in with a right hand. You need to use the jab.
You can see the way John Walker's got that right hand popped. He's ready to
You need to
fire
use the
it,
jab.
isn't he?
Stop using the right hand. Jab, jab, then right hand. Jab. That's it. He's trying to sort of counter with the jab. Use your jab. He needs to sort of impose his jab. See, he backed off. Even just that's it. Keep using the jab.
Destroyed, to be detonated. We're just waiting for that detonation type from one of these.
That's it.
BKB
That's it. That's it. Oh look.
Oh,
But you're landing the space for that right hand. You're going to get countered. Walker's going to get knocked out here if he keeps doing this.
It's a nice snappy jab, that. And he's using it perfectly just to keep him just off.
That's it. All George has is a right hand. You need to use the jab. That's it. Keep going, jab. Close the distance. Right hand. That's it. That's it. Keep doing that. You want to knock him out? Keep doing it. Jab. Keep using the jab. Jab. Now you've let him circle out. Reset. Don't let him reset.
Guys looking very comfortable inside the cage. Both moving well.
Tell you, if he catches Walker with this right hand, he's fucked. And Walker's, it's okay. The distance is okay. Like, but jab, jab, and he's using the jab with no right hand. Jab, jab, right fucking hand. Look, once again, I'm looping right hand that just misses a mile off. What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on here? He didn't win.
What's he going to do? He's having a word. Oh, his eye. He's caught his eye. He's got a big split on top.
Oh, for
Chris
fuck's
George
sake.
has got a big split on top of that left
Poking
eye
each
there.
other in the eye, man.
I'm not sure what he connected with there, but something did connect. And it split open his eyebrow.
Here's the replays here.
Yeah,
For
it's
fuck's sake,
lovely jab. You said about that jab, how sharp it was.
Been using that
And you're watching it again on the replay. And he just
end
hits
this fight
that
now.
in beautifully on the left hand, straight on.
George
to his
has a
left
right
eye.
hand. That's it. He just has a right hand. He sits back, waits for Walker to come in, and he just throws a right hand, which misses by a mile. Walker has two jabs in him and a half a right hand. If he learned how to use the right hand, he would have knocked out George by now. As simple as that. Simple.
Where he left himself wide open, he just caught him and slid that knuckle across.
It's that flicky jab he's got. He's flicking it out.
The medical team are looking at him. I'm not too sure what they're going to do. We've got a cutsman inside the ring. He's saying, he's showing.
If that's a fake Dean Lynch Ward block, if it's not a fake Dean Lynch Ward block.
Yeah. We're just watching on the replay. I don't know if you can see it at home, guys. We're watching on the replay. And it looked good. They've just spun off now. They're still looking. Looks like our promotional team are in the cage now saying, look, hold on here. Are we going to continue? Are we not? They're asking him. Hopefully he will. Hopefully he will. Otherwise it will be a win. It will be a win on the point cards. Yeah, you see that there. The blood just spurted straight out. You were bang on that, Dan. Absolutely spot on, Dan, with that. So again, we're hearing Magic just waiting to see what the medical team are saying. They're looking at his eye.
Yeah.
And it is again, it's up to the medical team. The medical team shaking his head, well, nodding his head, I should say.
You can see Dougie's trying to fight his corner, yeah.
Walker just give a little shrug up and said, come on, mate, I want some more.
Chris is ready to go. That's the thing with bare knuckle, mate. It's like the silliest of
Shoggy's in the ring, acting as doctor.
Damage, which isn't a fight ender. That was looking like that was going to be a great
Shoggy
fight.
has won,
Yeah, he just started warming up in that third round.
And it's just little things, but I suppose that's the game of bare knuckle. Like,
he's saying he's going to go. He's going. He's going to continue.
Come on, fucking continue and do more than a right hand, for fuck's sake.
The medical team don't look happy.
And for Walker, stop with yes, use the jabs, do the jabs. He needs to jab, right fucking hand. That's it. Just keep doing that and you're going to catch this fella.
A little bit of adrenaline in there as well, just to.
And for George, he just needs to bait him into that situation and catch him with a counter right. He's always too far away from him.
Man inside the cage now
because
as well.
Walker won't engage. He just literally will not engage. They won't engage with each other. They're too afraid. They know Walker understands George has a massive right hand that's going to take his fucking head off. And
not too
Walker,
sure what Chris is doing here.
George understands that
Oh,
Walker's
yeah.
got a good jab, and he has got a good right hand. He just won't use it.
So he's had the cut
So
done.
we've came to a stalemate, and they're
Everyone out the
fucking
cage
cutting each
now.
other in the eye with their
For
nails.
this to continue. I'm not
Fuck's
too
sake,
sure
man.
what the time is on the clock for this round. I don't think there was much left for round number 3.
He needs to just start getting under that jab a bit more, moving his head, keeping himself off that centre line, so he's not there to be picked. Because Chris is going to work that cut now.
Yeah.
Right back into it, right? George has took the centre. Good job from Walker. That's what he needs to do. He needs to keep at it. He needs to close the distance.
Sure, long's left. That is not a long left, so we're going to move in now as we just break.
Massive respect to George for not stopping the fight. He could have stopped the fight. He got a couple over his eye from it wasn't an eye poke, but like the nail must have cut him. So mad respect for that. He's a warrior.
Put on by the last man standing.
You know, it's easy for me to sit here and say
Team Joyce was just
to do
inside
things,
the
but
cage
fuck, look,
then.
I'm not in there.
The president of 3D FC.
It's a good main event, this.
Brilliant main event, and the crowd absolutely have stuck around all evening for this.
The crowd are nuts for the. I don't know which side we've got behind us. Yeah, I think it's John Walker's side.
No, it's not the real thing. It's not the real thing at all.
But they're going to have a look at Chris's cut above his left eye. And I'm sure the team just going to let that John Walker there in the red side of the cage.
George, to win this fight, needs to get in underneath and fucking rip him through the body,
He's going to work the eye.
push him up against the cage, and fucking go for a nasty right. That's what he needs to do. But he's unwilling to take that risk because he understands that Walker has very good jabs and he could probably KO him from that position.
Absolutely amazing. And once again, a big thanks to NXT Nutrition for sponsoring this main event tonight. So we go.
Both guys don't want to take the center, right? Walker's took the center.
Toe to toe.
Well, it's not toe to toe yet, mate.
Lovely popping off some lovely jabs there again.
Jab, right hand. Jab, that's it, jab. Now, where's the right hand? You've snapped his neck back. Right hand.
I don't know if his vision's impaired slightly from.
Right hand, unload the right hand. This right hand broke.
But he just tried a big over.
Don't look for a counter on the smaller guy. Use the right hand.
If it lands, then it could be good night. But I think the hardest part is because he's so much taller, John, that when Chris dies to eliminate...
Come on, use the right hand. Jab, right hand.
He's got to jump into it.
That's why Chris is in and he's out.
Good job, right hand.
That will be his best.
That's it, right hand. That's it. Use the jab. That's it. Oh, good right hand.
He's
jab.
Again on that left side.
That's it.
He's popping that left out. He's leaving that right. He ain't doing much with the right.
He needs to mix it up. He needs to go for an uppercut or something. That's it. Oh.
Another left.
Take him out. He's a hurt man. Take him out. Walker needs to take him out.
I think if he throws it right afterwards.
Oh, big right hand from Walker.
Didn't connect. Just stepping back. He's waiting for that opportunity to come in.
Yeah, he's picking his shots perfect, isn't he?
Chris is certainly
he's feints and that now.
He's not out of the game.
They're saying he's picking the shots perfectly, but he's not utilising that right hand. He's got a good right hand and he's not using it.
What about this is absolutely fantastic. We get into
Tom.
Time again.
John Walker is tough as nails, man.
He's saying it's over. It's over. He's called it. It's over. Chris George has been retired by a referee tonight.
Right, so that's it. Fight over. Walker wins the fight. Chris George's face, his left-hand side of his face is chewed up. He's got a cut bleeding into the eye. So that's it. Walker wins the fight. But he did. I mean, he could work on a lot there using that right hand. He doesn't want to use it. I don't know if his hand was broke or something. He just did not want to use it. Maybe he knew something I didn't. I don't understand it.
Well impressive. So we've got two new BKB champions here this evening. Once again, thank you so much for joining us, watching on the live stream at home on 3D Fight TV. Again, what a great streaming.
Crowd's going mad.
These guys have done absolutely amazing tonight. The crowd are going wild. Not what they wanted, and I'm sure Chris Shaw didn't want to retire then.
but Saban expected to get seen for that eye. You can't risk losing your eyesight.
No chance, no. The eyes one of them, and they have to fight another day.
That's correct. And there could be a rematch on the cards because I think it deserves a rematch.
Oh, 100%, 100%. But back to what I was saying earlier, imagine if it was a bit of a smaller cage.
Yes.
Then if the tables would be totally turned against this.
100%. 100%.
People forget how much it plays a factor in the fights when it's a big, when you've got a big space. Especially when people use it like this just right there.
Be kind to each other in the chat, people. Come on. Is there nobody watching the fight?
Oh, sorry, to our MC, Mr. John Haven. And he'll give us our verdict tonight. Once our referee gets both our warriors into the centre of the cage. Again, we're going to hand those up to John Haven.
Wee Man Cham, thank you for joining me on the live, mate. Appreciate that. Fake Dean Lynch Ward. It's actually going well. The production was very, very good. Enjoyed all the fights. It was excellent. It was very, very good. It was fantastic. Once this is crowned, I'm going to jump off. I don't know. I might jump on to Exposure TV's live for the crack. But listen, mad respect to everybody that joined the live tonight. You know, chilled out live. Well, not chilled out, me screaming and all the rest. But big up to the chat. Fantastic chat. Even to the haters, even to the fake accounts. Listen, you're all a bit of crack and we're respectful to each other. And that's the main thing. Be respectful to one another. Don't argue. You know, don't argue with each other. Just have a bit of crack. That's it, basically. Thank you very much. It was a complete random live, by the way. Didn't know anything about the fighters. Didn't even know how to buy the fight until the last 5 minutes of setting this up. That's it. Right, guys. I appreciate every single one of you. Oh, going to charge my phone here. Going to go to the toilet. But just a recap on that. If I can look, that's where my camera is. Just a recap on that, guys. Fantastic night of fights. You know, regardless of what you feel about Dougie, look, it was good production. The fights were good. That was a very good main event. I got very animated. Fair play to both men. I'll probably do a recap tomorrow or a video about the best fight. Probably have to watch it back a few times to actually see which one's was the best fight. Big up to the chat, everybody in the chat. Fantastic. Love every single one of you. We had a good bit of crack. That was it at the end of the day. You know, I didn't get pissed for a change, which is good. But yeah. Peace out to everybody. I'm gonna ditch on here. If I'm gonna go on a live, it's probably gonna be on Exposure's live or somebody who's talking about the fights. But yeah, peace out, people. Thank you very much for tuning in. Peace.